You know that man Radian? He just unlocked my cell here in Thay. It's okay. My name's Bakan. I'm supposed to tell you on his behalf that the following video is from the Geomeric Archive. The video quality is poor, the production value is very bad, just like the food here, but they asked for it. Now, the story is here. Oh, so is Radian. You guys have been adventuring in Faerun, and specifically out in the land of Cormyr. And to that end, you guys have gone from the town of Marcember, which is down here near the Lake of Dragons. Oh, down here near the Lake of Dragons, up into the desert, and to the Monastery of the Distressed Body, where Liam was raised for several years. And after such, managed to head up towards the far forest where Rylo's tribe exists up here, after going through a portal in the monastery, ending up in the far forest, and have been exploring there, trying to figure out what's been going on, because you found Rylo's mother dead in the monastery. You brought her body with you to the far forest, and are currently hanging out in the basement of the tribal tree, hanging out with Uthorim Vanan, and have spent, for most of you, one evening in this basement, while two of you have spent over a year in this basement.
I think I can go the rest of my life never seeing this basement again.
Yeah, this is a 10-foot... I literally never thought a 10 by 10 room would quite so scarring, but...
We have memorized every single detail, every single crack, scratch, like...
Indeed. And then, after a short time in the room, you guys were introduced to Goris Eljor, who is a powerful tribal champion. You guys had a one-way discussion with him, discussing the death of Rylo's mother, the fact that he saw her body, and what may or may not be happening next. It is currently Friday morning, as you guys did take a long rest overnight. The tribe should be coming into the large clearing over the next day to spend the weekend here doing trades and having a social time as a tribal gathering. As you guys wake up in the morning, what would you like to do?
Can Knick-Knack take a few hours to finally make his transmutation stone?
Okay, we can certainly try.
Yay!
Let's go ahead and roll that Arcana check.
That's a nat one. Do we even need it? Is it a roll? I thought I just can make it. If I spend 8 hours.
I don't think you even have to. I think it's just you spend 8 hours.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Let me go make sure.
8? Is that what you said?
Let me go make sure.
I think it just happens if you spend the time.
Yeah.
Make sure. Is this part of the transmutation class?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's a subclass.
So what does it do?
It does quite a number of things. I can give somebody dark vision. I can make somebody walk faster when they're unencumbered. Proficiency
yeah.
I can make them more proficient in Constitution saving throws. I can give them resistance to cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, and can change the effect every time I cast a transmutation spell.
Alright, so did you want to spend the 8 hours at night doing this, or did you want to spend the 8 hours during the day doing this?
Do it at night. I'll do it at night.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's talk about
rested, and you will gain 1 level of exhaustion.
All right, so
Can I? Damn. That's a dozen.
all right, let's talk about this real quick. Let's make sure we're on the same timetable. So it was Friday when the kids came through for their afternoon session.
Right. So,
And then we did the whole thing with Liam and Silas.
it should be Saturday
And
morning.
then, so I think we're coming up on Friday night, because I think we want to do some things Friday night.
Okay, we will do stuff Friday night. So we'll call it
So-
evening after having had the kids over, talk to Goris, etc.
So I'm back to. I think that means we're back to exhausted.
At the moment. Yes.
Yeah, I think you and I are back to exhausted.
So, what is Othorum's schedule for the evening? If we ask him, say, hey, what have you got plans tonight? What are you doing, getting ready for tomorrow, kind of thing?
Well, gotta make an appearance out with the people in the clearing. Gotta make sure that everyone's situated right. Gotta get them all set up and make sure they got their, elderly blessings and, whole shenanigans that way. Make sure the fires get started. Get them all, situate the tribe. Make sure no one's having any conflicts or anything.
Okay.
Are there normally conflicts?
Not usually. Usually it's a couple fist fights, a couple wrestles and tussles and stuff. People getting together once a week. Stuff happens.
That's fair.
Ugh, I am so tired.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And Silas, you're suffering from exhaustion too, right?
Yes, Silas and Liam and Knick-Knack are all exhausted. Knick-Knack, what color is your transmuter stone?
It is blue.
And it has I'm giving it the effect for dark vision at the moment. Hold up, I actually found an adorable photo for this. It's already on the other thingamajigger.
The other thingamajigger where I can't see it. Got it.
You'll see it in a second. I got it covered. I got it covered.
Poke fun.
That's from Eric today.
Oh God, that's right.
Is that what
It's really
smell-
adorable.
Is that what it
I really
was?
love it.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh my god.
Here you go on the Discord.
Okay.
I would like to use my transmutation skills to get googly eyes and a little smile.
Very well. I have no compulsions to that.
I feel like you could use this. It's good luck. Put it in your pocket. You're gonna want to put it in your pocket.
Alright.
Isn't he adorable?
The best part
is
is you
pretty
don't have
cute.
to feed it. You don't have to clean up after it.
That's my
the
kind of
perfect pet.
responsibility, man.
I don't know, I think Cass would lose it anyway.
Is this considered a pet rock?
Yes, it is a pet rock. I named it. That is a knick-knack rock.
A knick-knack rock.
Yeah, there's a knick-knack knock, a knick-knack rock.
Got
It's just
it.
a knick-knack.
Stick-knack, etc.
It is a knick-knack.
Oh, say, can you?
But Cass, you know what you should do? You should look in that dark closet over there, or some dark space.
So,
Are you
Are
may
you
not
gonna
wanna
pop
look
out
at
and
that
say
dark
boo to
closet.
me again, or?
Just trust me.
okay,
Why not
so
just cup your hands, see if you can see your hands?
Okay, I'll test it out and be very pleasantly surprised that I can see in the dark. What is this? No magic. Can only be
No magic.
So, Liam having exhaustion is going to be an issue. Is there a way we can minimize that effect?
If we
Yeah.
sleep it off, then yeah.
Bardic inspiration, or just do something
Yeah.
early in the
It's still
Yeah,
nighttime. We haven't even gone to bed yet.
Right up.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that again, Silas.
I was just saying we can do this like right before first light. For Liam, I mean, actually, especially if it's Liam that you're worried about, he's the only one of us that only needs 4 hours to sleep that
Oh,
off.
that's right. Yeah, that's
I
right.
can just give me like 4 hours. I can power nap it off.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
We should put it in
Okay.
around 10 o'clock.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
fall asleep.
10 o'clock, then, I mean, just for the hell of it, to make sure everybody's rested, we can all do a full rest
Yeah.
until 2 a.m., and then that's pretty much when you were thinking anyways, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like, yeah, about 1, 2 o'clock, something like that.
So what he was thinking.
Let's just go to bed early, and wake up, pretty much middle of the night, like 2 a.m., and go from there.
Okay.
Alright?
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of this party anyway. Everyone's too tall.
Why is there no active conditions?
All right.
Oh, there
It's
we
just
go.
because you It's because you like the long
You're
rest.
no longer exhausted.
Well,
Your
like when I
exhaustion
clicked
level.
on it, it said that I didn't have any anyway. That's weird.
All good.
Like even before I long rest, so that's strange. Oh well. Must be D&D Beyond having a hiccup.
They're
Oh,
doing
it
some
actually
updates
just doesn't
today.
display exhaustion.
Yeah, I saw that with Ranger and all that.
Mhm.
I'm
Alright.
excited.
So,
Just-
you guys are going to take a nap at 6 p.m. Okay. You are going to be left alone in the room here as you will go out and wander around and take care of tribal business.
I imagine that when it gets time to go to bed, I don't know, I don't have any idea where the respective spots are, but you imagine that Silas and Liam like just immediately walk to a spot that you've been walking to like for 365 days in a row, like so whatever they are, this corner or that corner or whatever.
We have found the
It's
most
like
comfortable
a muscle
spots.
memory of just headed right to the spot.
Okay.
We found the most comfortable spots in this entire wooden room.
This 10 by 10 room, yeah.
Which is probably the bed.
Oh, it's it's not like an office.
Listen,
Yeah, fair enough.
like on the floor though. Like what if it was on the floor? They can be soft ones.
Alright, so everyone's going to go to sleep.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys will spend 4 hours to start sleeping. You are not bothered by anything. At some point during your rest, he will come back, get dinner, and leave again. And you guys are left alone in the bedroom. Nobody bothers you. It gets to be 10 o'clock at night. 4 hours have passed. What would you like to do as you wake up, Liam?
I am going to.
So first, I'm going to sketch out a rough draft of the village
Okay.
and where the key spots of the village are, and pencil in, the glaive, where we are, just the different alleyways, the different places to look for, the things to look for.
Sure.
But Goris's house is what we're interested in. So I'm going to mark out Goris's house and make sure Liam and Cass know exactly where we're talking about. And
Okay. He doesn't
potentially,
The village isn't really much of a village as opposed to a glade that people visit on a regular basis. The houses are out in the forest, but very easy to get to his house. Everyone knows where it is.
yep. And then, so I'll mark that off.
Okay.
And what other preparations we got to make?
And somebody has to grab the sleeping bag of holding, but anybody.
Yeah. So about that. Okay. So the green dust.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure we don't get any of it on us. I mean, if we have to use gloves,
You have to inhale it.
Yeah. Okay.
Inhale
But-
it
Or like put it in their drink or something.
ingest, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess, Cass, you want to be the one to deliver this? I mean, you're going to be like practically invisible. I mean, you could sneak up on him and spook him and
Sure.
throw it in his face, right?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Is Silas going, or we're just doing Liam and Cass?
We didn't figure out if there was going to be a third person, and if so, if it was going to be Silas or Anita. I defer to the group. I kind of actually think it's probably a two-person job, but I don't have strong feelings about
Honestly,
it.
Cass and I could be good enough.
Oh, okay. I think I've caught up now. Okay.
Are you sorry, Eric? How are the context clues working out?
We're good. We're good. I'm just preparing where you guys are going. Didn't figure that part out. We're good.
So, so here's the thing. Y'all don't get in a fight with him. I mean, if it goes south, just run and we'll deal with it tomorrow. I mean, because we don't want to hurt him. I mean, that's the whole purpose of this thing, is not to hurt him, to just keep him out of danger. Or keep me out of danger from him. I mean, one or the other. So, y'all just do the job.
I can stay back and protect Rilo. I'll be your bodyguard.
I mean, Anita can follow along behind if you think that there's a chance that he's going to wake up, because I've got the flutes of fascination. But I mean, I also think that sometimes maybe the best chance of success is with fewer number of people in this case.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, they're not gonna get into a confrontation. If so, I mean, the idea is just to run. So yeah, and I don't think it would go well. I mean, like I said, I think we all should be worried about this guy. He's a friend, but I don't think we want to fight with him. All right, so Liam, I guess you're gonna do Pass Without Trace.
Yep. Yeah, I can do that. And that way you spend 2 key points to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay, so Pass Without Trace is cast. All of you guys get +10 to your stealth checks, which means that whoever is still sleeping is now sleeping quietly and not snoring.
I think that's Silas.
Everybody wakes up before you guys.
Did we decide that we're taking him somewhere, or are we leaving him?
I think.
Where did we land on that piece?
I think Silas said, what's the harm in just leaving him there? I mean, maybe if you could lock the door and make it look
Lock
like
the door behind me.
and go out the door, and go out the window or something. I mean, maybe the whole deal is he just needs to miss the moat.
Huh.
I don't know how the powder works. Can somebody wake him very easily, or is it like magical sleep where he can't be woke up?
My understanding here, I can link. I think it's probably like 60 messages back. Yeah. Okay. Here. Thank you, Eric.
I believe the word I'm looking for is shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Yeah. So, but just per the description, like I get the impression, and I don't know how accurate it's supposed to. But that, yeah, I mean, you kind of just have to wait until it fades based on the dose they're given. I imagine it's very difficult. Perhaps you could dispel it. It's a magical effect. Perhaps you could greater restoration somebody out of it. But I mean, it would take an effort, is my understanding.
All right, before you go, Anita calls you both over.
By the way, so let me send Liam the message on that.
Sure.
Cool.
Because Liam's the one who's specialized in this stuff.
Sorry, Anita, what was that?
I was just saying that before you guys leave, I'm going to call you over just to give you an inspirational speech and tell you how great you're going to be at this, and send you both away with bardic inspiration.
Oh my god, Cass will cry a little, dab at the eyes. Really touching, thank you.
I'll also straighten up your makeup a bit, so.
Oh my god, thank you. I really need it. I'm not gonna look like this before we go, but.
It's my whole face, but thank you anyway.
Okay. Just to let you know, they have to be shaken awake, but this dust lasts a while, like a really, really, really long while. Like a year-long while.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, it sounds like we can fix that then. You could shake them awake before then.
Yes, but if he's shaken awake, then if we can shake him awake, anybody can.
No, I was about to say the other edge. I was about to say exactly that. The other edge to that sword is that right there. But they, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I was saying we might want to hide his body, but
I still think that, I mean, I don't know. It's I don't know your culture. If I saw like the most feared warrior in the world like that, I would, and like checked him and saw no wounds. I'm not a healer either. I would assume like taken seriously ill and go find a doctor. I wouldn't like start shaking the hell out of the scariest man I've ever seen.
That's why I said if they lock the door on the way out, kind of thing, and just leave him in his bed or
Yeah,
in
I
his
think both
home,
of those things delay.
nobody's going to break into his house. Yeah, nobody's going to break in.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I think you're completely right.
Yeah, we can give that a go.
Leave it locked. If everything goes well after this, we can. Hell, you guys can go back and shake him awake. Well, no, because you don't want your face. You'll just leave the door unlocked. Nobody will know what happened. They'll resolve it. I meant you can go. I meant go back and unlock the door after.
Right.
And if anything does happen, I can always try to stun him while we put the dust on him. And if it comes down to it, but I hope it doesn't.
Yeah. All right.
And what time is it? It's 2. Fuck. I was gonna give one of you the gem of seeing, but it has
think-
Not dawn.
It's not dawn.
So I can't recharge yet.
Yeah.
It's in recharging mode.
Wait,
It's like it,
So,
Anita, can you see in the dark?
Yes.
Oh. Never mind.
I have my goggles. I have goggles on.
Gotcha.
and Cass, you have the stone, right?
Yeah, I've got the knick-knack rack.
Okay.
Trademark.
Cannon.
The knick-knack rack?
But you know, Knick-Knack, I can give her dark vision. I can give her dark vision now, and you can keep a hold of the stone.
I think Knick-Knack took care of that.
Yeah. He's not. Yeah. He's not using his stone for anything right now. So save your key point.
Yeah.
So, Eric, I think we're shooting for like 1 a.m.
Okay.
And Liam and Cass, I think, are going to go on their own.
All right. Cool. So,
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, I'll pass that trace when we're about to leave.
Dun, dun,
And then
dun.
I'm gonna look like Liam before we leave.
okay, so
Oh,
two
that's-
of
No,
you,
thanks.
two
I
of
mean,
you
that's
are gonna
actually-
head
that's
out in the
effective.
middle of the night and leave the basement here. The old man is sleeping out in a chair in the dining room, letting you guys have a bedroom to yourselves. As you guys leave, you find that the glade is completely full of tents and campfires. And there are a number of people wandering around, drinking, chatting, talking about their weeks, telling stories about the hunts that they've been doing, etc. It's basically a slumber party for the tribe the day before the farmer's market where everyone hangs out and sells stuff. Everyone's kind of gathered here, kind of like a festival type environment as you guys are trying to sneak through. So I need you guys to roll stealth checks.
So,
Okay, so
I am
that's
very
good
a
at it.
36
And a 39.
and a
Holy
39.
fuck.
So
we disappear like frickin' smoke.
your shadows
Neither-
are never
see, this-
seen.
neither Silas nor Anita could have kept up with it. This is why.
Yeah, your shadows are never seen as you guys will silently and completely invisibly glide through the glade, out the exit, and follow the map towards Goris's house, I assume is where you're going. Because you
Yes,
still haven't
that
said
is
that.
correct.
We're gonna go fuck with the people first, and then we're gonna go to Roy's house.
Okay.
That was a joke.
As you guys leave the tribe there are a number of people at the entrance that you are able to walk past. But there are people still funneling in even this late at night, as people are gathering from all over the forest in order to get here for tomorrow's normal gathering. You guys need to do a nature check in order to, survival check in order to follow the map in the darkness.
I'm pretty good at those.
Okay. Cass apparently is slightly better,
Yes.
but
For
you
some
guys
reason.
are able to find the
That knick-knack
path
rock.
that leads you out of the glade, and it takes about an hour to get out there, but it's a winding path that heads up a very rocky hill, and near the top of the hill there is a lean-to that is currently empty. There is a fire pit, a little fire ring at the top of the hill just next to the lean-to. But Goris is not in the lean-to at the moment.
As soon as that hour passes, by the way, I'm recasting past that trail.
Okay. Beneath the lean-to, in a crevice in the stone where Rilo would have directed you to, there is a cave. And inside the cave, you can hear the rhythmic breathing of a very large man. As you guys approach the entrance, there is a small candle resting on an outcropping of stone. You see Goras himself laying on a pile of furs with 2 women, one on either side of him. And they are asleep and very nude.
Sounds right.
What would you like to do as
So
the
there's no-
scent of various herbs and incense fill the air, along with other scents that may be present at the moment?
I'm gonna look at Cass and raise an eyebrow.
Thanks, Eric.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna look at Cass and raise an eyebrow.
Shrug.
Just shrug, yeah.
And you're looking at yourself, shrugging back at you.
This is. I'm still gonna like. I'm gonna like get kind of close and go. This is still really fucking weird. Just want to let you know. Alright, let's go.
There's no, like, door for us to quote-unquote lock, so, like, presumably we're just gonna have to hope that people think he's just gonna stay asleep. They're not gonna, like, shake him awake. They're gonna do a bunch of routine steps for everything else.
Here's the thing: if there is 3 nude individuals sleeping, it's you can safely assume that there has been some excitement all night and they're sleeping tonight.
True. True. Alright, well...
So we can just dust all of them, right?
Yeah, I mean, presumably if one dose catches them all, works for...
Fuck it, let's try it.
Why would we? I don't know that we would use all... Oh, we didn't just, like, take a dose. I assumed we would have just taken... Anyway, doesn't matter.
We took the whole thing, what are you talking about?
I don't know, I'm just...
Only 1 bag of
Yeah, I didn't know if we were saving any of it back, because I know we had talked about examining it to reproduce later. Which is why I just assumed we took part of it, but...
How much do we have?
3 doses.
For fuck's sake. Okay. Let's try to use 2, keep 1, and then we're good.
Okay. So then, I'll creep up close.
Okay.
Stealthy stealthness.
All right. You pass the clothing of 2 women and 1 man that has been strewn across the floor, just off the side of the fur bed that is currently made up there. You step up close to the 2 women and the man, and they are totally oblivious to your presence.
Great. And then, like, right after he, like, does his big exhale, I'm gonna blow the dust so that on his next inhale, hopefully he'll take as much of it needs to stay asleep for a while.
Okay. And you watch as a puff of green dust settles across them. You watch him inhale, and you're fairly certain that someone in that massive set of nostrils, and there is a significant amount of green dust that has settled on his upper lip and across his face.
Great. And then I'll look at Liam, and I'll give, like, a thumbs up question face.
The 2 women also have some green dust on them, which oddly doesn't seem to have really made a difference in the tonal quality of their skin, as they kind of already had a green tint to them.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Do they look burly and like kind of like stronger?
They would
Than your
be
average
thick with
individual?
1C, let's put it that way.
With 1C. Gotcha. I mean, as much as we can see anyway.
You can see everything.
Oh, everything. Okay. I thought there would be blankets involved.
It's a warm night.
Oh, I see.
That's some of the smells we
Mm-hmm. Leaving things up to the imagination is sometimes fun.
As I'm gonna beckon Cass over.
Yeah, and then I'll come back over, and I'll be like, I guess do anything else on the way out?
I mean, I don't know. Like you got all the dust on all 3 of them, right?
Yeah,
Very cool.
great. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I don't want to be in this fucking volcanic smell cesspool anymore. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the discussion of ninjas.
Absolutely. I can guarantee that in any ninja movie, this is what they're talking about when they're not being like killy assassinated. Guaranteed.
I think you can guarantee that in many historical ninja operations where they had to go into the...
What about the teenage
They were
mutant
like-
ninja kind?
Okay.
Oh, God.
While you guys are still in the cave, before you leave, I will ask you to do a perception check, just for good measure.
A perception.
Hey,
Just
I'm good at
because otherwise people are like, you didn't ask us to look. All right. So you both see, sitting right next to the opening of the cave, a very large, heavy weapon. It appears to be a tree trunk attached to a rock.
That would make it
cool.
work.
How heavy does it look?
The rock by itself probably weighs 60 pounds. All told, the weapon weighs almost 100 pounds.
You think what I'm thinking, Cass?
I mean, do I want to try? Of course I do. Should we
You have
do
the bag.
it?
I mean, you have your
Probably
bag of
not.
holding. Well, you have your bag of holding. You put it in your bag, and we bring it back to the house. We don't steal it. We just, if he does wake up, we just disarm him.
I don't know. Doesn't that feel suspicious if you're coming in to check on this guy and his weapon's gone?
That's a good point. All right, yeah, fuck it then. Let's go.
All right.
Cool. So you guys will walk out and be perfectly fine. So
Cass, the voice of reason.
after an hour, words we never thought would happen.
Yeah, no, honestly.
My Paul.
So you guys will spend an hour and make it back into the forest. And as you guys will approach the outside of the glade where people are still now at 3 a.m. No, this would be 4 a.m. because it took you an hour to get there, an hour back. 4 a.m. People are still arriving. Need you to roll a second stealth check.
With our bonus, because I cast it the second time.
Yep. So a 30 and a 36. You guys
Wow.
can easily sneak into the glade, sight unseen, unheard. And where do you guys want to go? What do you want to do? As there is now easily 200 people inside this glade that have set up tents, fires, they are cooking, they are working on last minute crafts to be sold in the morning, etc.
You just want to
I
head
mean, I
back?
guess we just, let's just go back to our best friends in the whole world
Oh,
and
yeah.
tell them we're good to go, hopefully. Fingers
What, you're
crossed,
telling me you
knock on
don't want
wood.
to steal anything from these poor innocent people?
Okay, look, man, of course I want to steal stuff, but I also am like, Rilo kind of hates me a little bit, and I
Oh, I
low-key
see.
hate that he hates me, so I
You know-
not do that.
While we're here, I want to apologize. You're a pretty cool individual. I just sometimes want to punch you in the face.
Oh, I mean, ditto, man.
Alright, cool.
And as you guys are walking along the outside edge of the glade, you will find a couple, teenagers, fumbling about trying to figure out what the heck they're doing in the darkness.
As teenagers do.
As teenagers
just-
do.
Look at Cass and be like, "Hey, question. It'd be really funny if one of us can turn invisible and then go around, speak like whisper a little word of advice, and then just kind of leave."
I mean, I'm here for that if you want to take the lead on that interaction. If we want to emotionally scar these people.
Fuck it, sure, it's funny. Let's do it. I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace again.
Okay. And what would you like to do as you see this young man and young woman who are not related, but apparently have met up for apparently the first time away from their families?
Romantic.
I'm going to get close enough to where if I whisper, they can hear, but they can't see. I feel like they can't see where I am. Do they look like that they could see in the dark?
No, these are humans. They do not see in the dark. They are on the outside edge of firelight, hidden behind a tent near the edge of the glade.
I'm gonna go again
And
close
they're
enough where I,
just kissing right now.
I'm gonna. Oh, beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna wait just a little bit
Okay.
until it gets a little more heated, and then I'm going to whisper, "Reciprocation is key," and then leave.
You will hear the very faintest of starts from the young lady, and then a little bit of a moan of, right.
Get it.
Yes, I helped.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Good job, Liam.
Back I go. See, it was either going to be I was going to make someone's night even better, or I was going to very quietly try not to laugh my ass off as I was going back to the house.
So you guys will make it back to the tribal tree, over to the door of the basement, and I assume go inside,
Correct.
passing the very loudly snoring Thorum and into the bedroom, where the rest of your party is currently waiting, I assume, or sleeping.
Yeah, I guess a little of both.
Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine we'd be up waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, because I tell you what, I did not think there was any way it was going to go that easy.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah, I'm
Either.
exhausted, and I haven't spent sleep in this room. Like, I haven't spent. No, fuck no.
I still don't think it's that easy. I think that there's something that we missed that we kind of just fucked up on. But at this
That
point,
was as good as it could have got.
So, as you arrive, what do you tell the party?
Rilo,
Can I
your
make it work?
friend he's quite the ladies' man.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But
I will never know what happened.
Yeah, we've been friends, and he's a really good guy. So if Elrod is stubborn, and who knows who this imposter is, I mean, whatever happens, I mean, he doesn't need, and he's most certainly going to defend anyone, regardless of who they are, leading the tribe. So I think it was a good precaution to take.
I mean, hopefully it works. Hopefully it's
Not
stuck.
to mention Doug didn't want to have to deal with that. Okay. So, Liam, I guess it's like 4 a.m. Liam, you can probably get this before actually head out into
I can watch the rest of make sure that nothing else happens while you guys sleep. Because I already rested.
Yeah, but you spent key points. I mean, if you only need 4 hours of rest, you can rest for 4 hours and it'll only be 8. Yeah, you can get on your key point.
I mean, I can just, kind of chill and meditate for an hour, and I'll get my key points back. Or I can sleep. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I'll sleep again. I'm going into a little trance.
Okay. Cool. You guys will be able to rest and kind of recuperate. And if you guys want to do while he's resting.
So one more thing I want to talk about, knick-knack.
Yeah.
So Fighter Spider is, pretty stealthy, and I don't think he draws a lot of attention. He's so small. That may be the best way to keep an eye on the imposter that's impersonating Erwin. And I think Fighter Spider is the best one to watch out and make sure she's not.
I think that I agree with that assessment. But Fighter Spider is not the spider that would be best for this. No.
Okay.
It's gonna be Silent Spider.
Okay. I take it that's a different spider.
Oh yeah, instead of having a helmet on a head, it makes him look like he has got like a ninja mask. A ninja mask. Whatever.
A
Ninjas
ninja.
A ninja mask.
A ninja mask with a
If he
mustache.
was
Guys, go back
quiet,
and
would
watch
he-
I Am Ninja. It's referred to as a ninja.
A
If he's
ninja
really
mask.
quiet, would he be a recluse?
Mm-hmm.
No, he'd be a gnome. He's a gnome spider.
It's just an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but I thought it might be.
Well, I can ritual do that, puppy. I mean, spider.
Yeah, because of everybody here, the only person we have really to not trust would be the imposter. I mean, if anybody's going to be up to some mess, and
All right.
that's the person.
That's fine by me. Let's get Fighter Spider out. I mean, yeah, whatever. Fighter Spider. He's the OG. He's gonna do great.
Would you guys talk about this right before Liam kind of goes into his trance, or right afterwards?
Probably while you're resting. I mean,
Okay.
And we could have had this talk while they were out and about at the
Yeah, that would make sense, sure.
the cave. And during that time, I could hypothetically ritual summon the Fighter Spider.
Sure.
You could have ritual casted 2 of them while we were out. I mean,
Fighter Spider,
we were out
Fighter
for a while.
Spider, does whatever a Fighter Spider does.
so Eric, I think the idea is so in the morning, after everybody's rested and we've got our act together, Rilo's to do his normal morning ritual, with incense, and kind of fan the incense all over himself and his weapons, his 2 axes. And then he's going to bundle his things up and put. He's not going to put his armor back on, his boots. He's not going to put his shin guards or pads. He's just his breeches and his weapons, and he's going to go out into the moat.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. He's going to bring a javelin and his 2 axes.
All right. Cool. All right. So the morning is dawned. You guys will have all awoken. You see Rilo walk out of the basement, out into the gathering of people who are all stirring in the morning and are setting up their little tents with their displays of their crafted goods. And as Rilo appears, you will hear exclamations from a variety of people, and a muttering will go throughout the glade.
I have a question for you, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
If I peek my head out, do I see, kind of quietly peek my head out, do I see that couple that?
No.
No. Okay. Good idea. That was a good move. Want to make sure.
Alright. So, you are causing quite a stir through the gathering this early morning as you show up bare-chested, carrying weapons into the tribal gathering as people are waking up. You see more than one person grabbing weapons and being very cautious about your presence. No one approaches to challenge you at the moment, but also no one's greeting you.
So, I would imagine that Elrod and Erwin would have a place in the moat that they would gather a seat of honor somewhere.
Yep.
And so that's the direction I'm going to head.
Okay, so as you come out of the basement of the tree, you would come out, if you're facing the tribal tree, you guys would be coming out the bottom left. You would come around, and in the center of the tree, there's actually a crook where there are a fork in the branches. There's actually a carved seat there where the tribal chieftain would be sitting. It's currently empty, but you would expect him to be there soon.
So we'll pick a space about 20 or 30 feet out in front of the seats, in a small little spot, and we'll sit down. We'll just sit on the ground. Wait.
Okay, is it just you, or is everyone going out?
No, I think it's
Yeah, we followed.
So you guys are all 6 going out there and sitting on the ground in front of the tribal tree, in front of all these people, just sitting on the ground waiting for someone to arrive.
I kind of, if it's okay, I'm going to kind of like curve around and just kind of keep an eye out for anyone acting super suspicious and kind of, fidgety.
A circle is going to form around you guys. Very obvious. Everyone is armed, everybody, including the little kids, are armed. Everyone knows you're not supposed to be there. Point of note, what did you do with your mother's body?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, the plan was to bring her body. I keep forgetting her body. But I don't think Rilo. I don't think Rilo. Yeah, I don't think Rilo would have. But that is the purpose, was to bring her.
Okay.
And to lay it here so that everyone could see. So that when I actually bring it to their attention, that they can see for themselves what's going on.
All right. So, people are distraught at your presence. The fact that you have the tribal matriarch dead in front of them all, and you are currently armed. The women are in tears. The men are angry. They are disturbed that you have been here and have killed the matriarch of the tribe and are waiting for the tribal chieftain. And they will start chanting for Elrod to appear. Okay.
So,
As they start chanting, is there anything you guys want to do?
Damn, I wish I could have sold something here.
yeah, it's going to be a hard sell right now.
I'm gonna stand up. Like taking like the top of my quarterstaff and kind of, hoisting myself up with it. Just gonna kind of lean on it, but be on guard and take the dodge action, but not be super obvious about it.
Okay.
Knick-Knack is going to prepare, Spider's going to be on his shoulder, taking a menacing pose. His little eye hairs furrowing.
Okay.
Downward.
And they are chanting, Elrod. 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 And after about a minute of the entire 200 to 300 people around you chanting for your brother to arrive, your brother walks out from behind the tree, and he is wearing a leather vest, trimmed in green, brown leather pants, also trimmed in green, the torque of chieftain around his neck, and he has two axes very similar to yours, one on either hip. And as he comes around the side of the tree, he sees you, and he runs to you, and he gives you a hug, tackling you to the ground.
Yeah.
Rilo, where have you been?
So, brother, I've for you. I've been looking for you this whole time I've been gone.
I've been here. Where have you been?
Hey, Eric, real quick, if I can do the thing as they're hugging, can I kind of very slowly scooch to obscure the view of the body, just so that they can have this moment?
Sure. Cool.
So, yeah, I've been looking for you. I've been away to Morsimber and back. And so, right after you disappeared, or seemingly disappeared, Erwin sent me after you. Yeah, well, our mother's been dead for a year. And I think you've, well,
what did you do?
I think you've been deceived. I think she has been dead for years. And there's an imposter here. The person that you think is our mother is not our mother.
Seeing the body there, and grabs the hilts of both of his axes. What did you do? What did these people do?
So I brought our. This is our real mother. The lady that has been here with you for years is not our mother. She's an imposter. And you can ask Thorum about this. I mean, he can verify it. Someone has been manipulating you and our people in order to gain access to our resources. And to our people.
Why would they
And I'm
do
here to
that?
write. I don't know. I guess it's a cruel world out there. That's exactly what I want to find out. And
But we
I
just
think
saw Mother 3 days ago, and she left to go on a hunt. And now you bring her body here?
so. Uthorum said he yesterday.
I haven't seen her in 3 days.
Where's Uthorum? Him around?
Yeah, he's coming out of the basement of the tree right now, off to the left. And he's stepping forward with his cane, doing it nice and slow.
So
Should I keep an eye out where he is and just make sure that nobody's trying to sneak up on him or anything like that?
Sure.
So Erwin left a couple of days ago. Is that? I'll ask Uthorum.
I saw her yesterday morning, like we discussed. Don't know what you're talking about. I know she was headed out for a hunt, but I saw her yesterday morning and, gave her the elder blessings and everything. Just before you guys arrived.
Yeah. So, can you tell Elrod about what's happened here?
Apparently your
What
mother's
you saw?
dead. The body there spoke with your mother's voice, saying that she's been dead for a long time and she missed her husband's birthday, which would have indicated that she was alive the last time your father was alive. And that she's been dead since he's been dead. And Elrod looks at the body of your mother. And over to Thorin.
Elrod, I think she was dead before I ever left the tribe. She, whoever's here impostering her imposter, has, impersonating her, has sent me after you. And I didn't find out until yesterday that that same person tried to banish me from the tribe. This has all been a hoax and a setup for some reason.
And he falls to his knees and asks, "What do I do now?"
I think we need to find this person. They probably realized we were coming and that we were going to expose them, so
Are you here
They
to
ran.
take over?
no, I don't think so.
We did make quite a mess of the previous place, so I mean, it's quite possible that they got the memo.
Can I
Yeah, I
get
think-
you to roll a persuasion check, Red?
No, say that again.
Persuasion check
For what?
for talking to your brother.
Yeah, persuasion. Great at those.
Does he get advantage by virtue of
Actually, I'm
all of
gonna
the
use-
proof that we brought and like Uthorum talking? And
I mean, why would he want to stay here when he can continue working as my bodyguard?
Oh, I don't know, a
That's
servant,
really
a king,
fun.
you know.
So I'm going to use inspiration on this roll.
Okay. And
That's as good as I got.
he narrows his eyes at you. Brother, why would you have come back if you knew you were banished?
Only found out yesterday I was supposedly banished. And whoever this imposter is doesn't have the right to banish me. And I'm not here to take anything from you. I want to right what's been wronged here with our mother. I want to fix what's been done to our people. And I want to protect the village. And that's the only reason I'm here.
The people around you are muttering. Not everyone's convinced that you're telling the truth. even with Thorum standing there, vouching for you, thanks to your low persuasion score, they aren't convinced of your words. Would anyone like to impact this in any way?
I would.
Okay. What would you like to do, Knick-Knack?
Knick-Knack would like to walk up to the significantly larger brother
Who's
and be
currently
like,
on his knees in the grass.
yeah, so he's still significantly taller than Knick-Knack.
Yep.
Hey, buddy. We did not come through a magic portal after getting pounded by a bunch of monks to come here to have everybody doubt Rilo. He's been through hell and back, man. Well, you've been here, like, leading the village. Nice pretty trees. We work our ass off to show you a good time, and all of you people doubt him? Come on.
To show you a good
It's
time
pretty
by
shitty.
bringing your dead mother
That's
back.
Knick-Knack, like, starts, like, pulls out, like, a thing, goes,
I sell high-quality products to people all over the place. I've seen all sorts of terrible salespeople, but you guys take the cake. What's wrong with you?
And with a flash, there is an axe at your neck. The curved surface of it, you can smell the oil on the edge of the axe as it's been freshly polished. Who are you to speak to me?
Oh, it's held. It's not like thrown
Russian.
at him. Okay, fine. All right, cool. Never mind.
Knick-Knack looks down, is just like,
Hi, I'm Knick-Knack Chichilli.
Anita will step up at this point and just not cast calm person, but like literally just try to calm folks and be like, hey, I think things are getting a little heated here. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Rilo's come back to try to tell you the
Knick-Knack,
truth
I
of what's
need
going
you to
on.
roll a persuasion check, please.
Hey, Eric, question for you.
Just a moment.
Sure.
See,
And
I get that.
then the eye, like, right up, like, straight up at him.
he smiles. For the first time since running out and seeing his brother, you see this very troubled tribal leader who's got tears welling up in his eyes over seeing his mother's dead body, his brother who's supposedly been banished, the reunification there, all of the revelations have just been put on this guy, the weight of the tribe literally buckling his knees, you standing before him, the anger that he was about to cut your head off, and you tell him that you are Knick-Knack Flippin' Chicelli. And he smiles at you, little man. And he pulls the axe away and lays it on the ground. Perhaps your friend is right, little man. Let us have breakfast and talk.
Okay, that went better than I thought. Let's have breakfast.
And he's gonna wave at a couple of the men around you guys, and they're going to cautiously put their weapons back on their belts and in their sheaths and on their backs and slung over their shoulders, and a couple of large heavy mauls get thumped into the ground, and not very lightheartedly, but definitely a step of de-escalation has taken place as they will start setting up a fire for the breakfast meal for the tribal leader and his ex-exiled brother, and his odd friends, who there seem to be twins of.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Look at Cass again and then go like, yo, what the fuck, dude?
So I'll introduce my friends. Knick-Knack Chicelli. You know, he is a famed wizard from the outside world. And I know most of these people probably seem odd to us, but they're actually my friends, and they're very loyal. They're very brave.
There are kids trying to touch Anita's dress, you know, her armor and everything, and like looking at her hair because it's not white. etc. Or is it white at the moment? I thought you were blonde at the moment.
We like to think of it as platinum.
Platinum monk. So yeah, you actually fit in quite well there. So they're poking over at Silas and Liam's.
And Cass's.
No, Liam's.
Liam.
Oh, Liam's plural. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, we're twins.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a huge audience, but Elrod and whoever's at his table, whoever's joining us, I'm assuming there may be a couple of important members of the tribe, but I'll start explaining from the beginning that, hey, when Dad died, Mother sent me after you, and now I'm just over the last couple of days I'm starting. That was never our mother, and whoever that is probably killed our father, and they were trying to get me out of the way.
There's a problem with your story.
Okay.
Because you were blamed for poisoning our father.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected, something of that nature.
So,
but what do you have
to say for yourself?
Well, there was never a moat. There was never a discussion. I was never accused in front of the tribe I mean, this all happened without you or anyone else knowing it. Everyone just made a decision on her without any other leaders of the tribe. That's not.
That's what we knew was one day you just disappeared.
Yeah, that's what. I know that's what she said, but that's not what happened. And she lied to me too. And I'll explain that I've been looking for him, and explain Charity. I'll explain that we're trying to figure out what's going on with the desert, the monastery where we found Erwin, the fact that she
I think
had
we can leave out the Charity as my sister. Like, just saying.
I would also like to point out your brother is still trying to blame you for your father's death, even though your supposed mom left 3 days ago, but she actually left yesterday.
You may be skeptical. People are suspicious by nature of the outside world. But I think if we explain the monastery and where we found Erwin, the dagger, and what we learned from the Thorum, and the fact that she has some kind of stasis on her, that evidently she'd been there and been dead for a long time, I think we can fill in all the details and catch him up to speed.
Okay.
Hey Rilo, did I ever tell you about what the monastery was for?
I think you explained some of that.
I thought I did too. I'm not 100% certain.
You have explained it to Silas during the year of waiting.
Silas and I went through great depth and written everything down and try to connect any dots.
But personally, I don't think that discussion ever happened between Liam and Rilo.
So
I think that's been a direct oversight.
Okay, so let's not do that now. I mean, of course, you would wait until now. Let's.
Well, it can help explain the thing, with everything with your brother, right? We can.
Well, I mean, the main thing I want to focus on where we found Erwin and how the condition we found ourselves to be here.
Mm-hmm.
The notes, the notes that were left and stuff like that. And then I kind of want to get an idea what's been happening while I was gone. I mean, he had a different stance when he was the one that thought that the tribe should stay cut off. We should keep our resources to ourselves and not really. He was on my father's side, right? And I was the one that was adventurous and thought that maybe there were opportunities to learn from the outside. He's changed his mind. Why is what's happened while I've been?
Well, Mother was very convincing. She showed me that there's valuable things out in the world that can be brought in to further the tribe. We now have
Like what?
many gemstones that we would have never seen before. We have many books. Many of our children can now read. Vast advances in technology. Our weapons are sharper. We are stronger as a tribe. We have new fruits. And he reaches over and hands you a mango.
Yeah, globalism is great. That was Rilo's.
The mother, he goes on to talk about how wonderful it's been that outside trade is allowed here. Yeah, they do have the occasional problems with interlopers who go where they don't belong, but that just adds to the martial skill of the tribe as those individuals are hunted and killed.
So what if we had to give up for, in trade? What if we lost?
A pile of vines here, a pile of rocks there.
So has the process been lost? Has the process been shared with the outside?
Not that I'm aware of.
What kind of rocks?
The stone that we have.
Yeah.
I understand you are a trader of some renown. However, such secrets are still the tribe's, and judging by your hair color, young or little man, you are not of the tribe.
Okay. How about the toy game? Did children here like to play with toys?
Oh, that sounds really creepy. Like,
Of course.
You want to jump into my
However.
van real quick?
Okay.
Yeah. I happen to be able to make quite interesting little knickknacks.
Interesting. Such as.
Little gizmos that, if you put them on you take a little doll, you pull the string, it starts to spin really fast, then goes shooting up in the air, and then it flits down with little lights falling behind it.
Interesting. We have these as well. And one of the kids is waved over, and he's got a stick with helicopter blades on it. And he and it goes sailing off.
is that? Can I check to see if there's a marking on it?
Might be one of mine.
You gonna chase the thing down?
Yes.
Alright.
Find a gamble.
You
Yeah.
and the kid both chase the thing down. Are you going to wrestle the kid for his toy?
I'm not gonna. The kid can kick my ass.
I think the kid's taller than you.
Hey, can you just show me that thing? I just want to see what it looks like.
Roll persuasion, please.
Come on.
Alright. The kid's like, yes. And he gives it to you very cautiously. And you notice he has his hand on a dagger. It's only
I'm
like
taking it right
it looks
back.
like a letter opener, but it's still a dagger.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at it and see if there's any logo on it.
Okay. As you look at it, roll an investigate, please.
It's the FOC, the Forgotten One Company.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you were not able to determine any maker's mark on this small piece of wood. With
Wait, I got.
blades.
Do I really want to burn inspiration? No, I'm not gonna burn inspiration.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. I'll give this back. Suspicious. Very
He
suspicious.
takes it back, hand leaves that stone-bladed dagger, and he goes running off to play with his friends.
Gonna go back to the table.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to worry about.
So Elroy,
Rilo, we should, what was your friend's name again?
oh well, no, don't worry. We'll take care of that. We
Okay, cool.
So Elrod,
Gotcha.
who has been the main group that we've that we've traded with? I mean, who is?
Dwarves. We've mostly been dealing with dwarves. But we do meet a couple of traders out on the edge of the forest, and we deal with them on a regular basis. They sometimes meet us there, a man and a woman, and we trade with them and provide them with the vines and the treated woods, and they go about their way.
What's their name?
You know, those are the ones that we met on the road that sent us in after Land Shark.
That's what I'm thinking.
That disappeared on us and left the note.
Yes, we know them as Echifuru and
God damn it.
His wife.
Yep.
Are you familiar with them?
Yeah, so we'll explain what happened on the road with Ifuru. We'll show them the letter, I guess. I mean, I guess we still have.
We should give context.
Killed the guardian of the road.
So, yeah, I don't know. That was we understood that it was terrorizing the area.
Well, it has been, but that was intentional. We placed it there so that it would.
We missed the sign.
Listen, man, we're not. Well, at least most of us aren't from this area.
So your friend,
we don't know what's.
Your friend and his wife are the ones who sent us after the shark.
Okay. And he's going to be very concerned, and in a tribal dialect that you will understand, Rilo. Just a second here. There you go. He yells that in a tribal dialect that you're able to understand, but I don't think anyone else in the party can understand at the moment, because no one currently has comprehend languages.
Correct.
Oh, interesting. And I'll ask Elrod. Let's see.
And Elrod is very proudly wearing the Torque of Chieftainship. What are the rest of you doing while Doug figures out what's going on there?
I'm going to be staring at him intently and making sure that he's not saying any misinformation or trying to pull one over on anybody.
I'm
he
Sean.
and Rilo are now talking in their own tribal dialect. What are
All right, well,
they're talking to each other in code on purpose.
I mean, well, you know, any body language that would indicate maybe less
They're
honesty.
both pissed off. Both Rilo and Elrod right now are pissed off, but not at each other.
great.
Can I spend a first level spell slot to learn what these guys are saying with no magic?
Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and send this to you. Gonna have to send it to you through Discord.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Oh, nice weather, huh?
What are the rest of you guys doing? There's currently 4 of you who are not involved in this conversation.
We're not
Silas.
exclusive enough to be part of this club.
You're not
So, you
turtle
and
enough
I-
to be part of the Turtle Club. I'm sorry.
You and I need to be going over our notes kind of quietly with Anita and Cass. The ones that we came up with while we spent a year in that room.
Yeah, I just ended up. If I'm forgetting useful stuff, then yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, would you like to start first?
So,
Okay.
what is his response to that?
He's thinking about it for a couple moments. He's going to ponder about it. And it's at this point he looks around. Has anyone seen Goras today? And a muttering will go out. No one's seen him.
Riley, you said that he was quite the ladies' man, right?
Just shut the.
Anita will start to play a body song around now. Like, try to distract the crowd.
So,
Okay. What song are you playing, Miss Anita?
I mean, I can't think of anything offhand, but something with lots of people rutting in the mud, that sort of thing.
Okay.
so I look to the group, Purple Rain, I guess. I look to the group. I say, how do you say his name?
Ichifuru.
Ichifuru. So my brother is understanding that Ichifuru has been a traitor the entire time. And I've suggested to him that he and I, or a group of us, could hunt Ichifuru together and make him pay his crimes to the tribe. And he's considering it. And I'm sure Doris, being one of the mightiest champions in the village, he would want Doris to come along with us.
Your brother does know that this might result in some of his own casualties, right?
He
that is the way.
smiles at you. You do not know Goras.
We do, actually.
No, I don't. I've never met this individual, but
Roll a deception.
Womp womp. Oh shit.
Because you did meet him.
I didn't speak to him though.
You didn't speak to him, but you did meet him. And you were introduced. Thank you very much for trying.
Liam.
Yeah, can you just let
Anita starts playing
things play
louder.
out?
Listen, I was literally just trying to say I've never met him. Sure, I've seen him, but I haven't met him.
Checks. Just let things play out.
This is
I
one of those where
remind
I'm like,
Liam. Yeah, I remind
love it
Liam. Yes,
so much.
you did meet him at Utherum's yesterday. That was him, the big guy.
Oh, the big guy. Oh, my bad.
Which big guy? Everyone here is a giant.
That is a good point.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not exactly tall. I'm kind of shorter.
He was the big one that hugged me.
Gotcha.
So, send someone to Goras' place. Bring him. We have much to discuss. And you'll hear a couple of people being like, not it. But a couple of the teenage boys will, grab their spears and swords and axes and run off, thrilled that they got sent there.
It'll be more
Cass,
possible
if
to
you
get
want to,
there.
just thinking about it, if you want to
Be a teenage boy.
You and I can look like those teenage boys and see if we can run faster and wake them up first, and then get the fuck out of there. But honestly, I don't really think it's gonna matter. I think ittle all be fine.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there
Rock,
that,
paper,
like,
scissors, you want to shake him awake? Weird. Maybe
Yeah.
that'll work. I don't know.
who's to say? I think we're fine. Just wanted to. I see opportunities. Wanted to.
I mean, they don't have to kiss him to wake him up, so
The mooch.
it should be
Yeah,
fine.
So, what are you guys gonna try to chase him down? Get there
Nope.
first, or
Nope,
you
not
gonna let
at
them
No, they can do their thing.
go? Okay.
We're just eating breakfast.
We're just
hanging
chilling.
out.
Just chilling.
It will take them 30 minutes to get there. So,
Yeah, we can-
what would you guys like to do in
that
the
checks out.
meantime? As breakfast has been served, there is a entire ham that has been cooked on a spit. There are a number of eggs. There's bacon. The ham is wonderful. There are pineapples, apples, oranges, all sorts of fruit that doesn't belong in this forest. All
So-
being served.
I'm going to ask Elrod, and I'll do it in our tribal dialect. But I'm going to ask him, have the ancestors spoken to him through his weapons? Have they revealed themselves to him yet?
No.
Yeah, mine haven't either.
The ancestors have been quiet for several years. It's a concern, but since
Sounds
the tribe has not been under conflict, there has been no need.
You
Several
have
years, like,
as a matter
Wait,
of
no, you
fact.
guys are talking in your own dialect. Never mind.
Oh, that's right.
Never mind. Just kidding.
Yeah. All right. So,
What does Uthorum think about
about what?
the fact that our ancestors don't speak as
Oh, they talk
In
to
the
me all
way
the
that
time. They just don't shut up.
right?
What do you want to ask? See,
Um,
no one ever wants to ask them anything. They just want to get the divine input of the dead.
So, actually, I do want to ask if Uthorum has the ability to speak to the spirits in the old world.
Mhm.
There's a couple of things. One, Elrod, what do we do with our mother? Do we go through the normal? I mean, it's as far as I'm concerned, it's his decision because of his position.
Mhm.
Do we go through the normal ceremony and commit her body to ashes? And then, what do the ancestors think? Do they know that everyone's that we've been deceived by an imposter? Do they understand, or have they been fooled?
They were fooled until yesterday. Her presence as being dead and one of the spirits was unrevealed to the rest of them. Now that you have brought her here, she is recognized, and they have asked. The spirits are confused. They are not sure whether you should proceed with the traditional method due to your mother's faith in nature. So there's a bit of a discrepancy here with the tribe's desires, and that of herself. And your mother was a bit of, a naturalist and a bit of a rebel. So she may not wish to be cremated in this way and would prefer another avenue. But that's up to you and your brother to decide.
Okay, what's his opinion?
He smiles and he's like, I've made many decisions, Rilo, over many years. I'm not sure where our true mother stopped and this imposter began.
Yeah, it's a
What do you
good
think?
point. Yeah, that's a
Because
good point.
Reincarnation is a thing.
I think we should go with the old one. You know, our tribe has lived this way for 600, 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's tradition, and it's how we survive. I think it's the way that we should go.
Actually, that is. No, I don't. Just sorry. Are you guys talking in your own languages?
Yep.
Never mind. Damn it.
Yay for being on the outside, not speaking the language.
Yep.
At which point, since you guys have agreed on this, he will gesture to a couple of the women and talk to one of the older women, who's probably in her mid to late 60s. And she has a couple of axes that look like they are just covered in runes, and odd faces are carved into the surface of it. And she will go and beckon to a couple of the other women and some of the young men, and they will start gathering wood for a pyre.
I'll explain to them what's going on. We're actually going to have a ceremony for my, and Elrod and I pretty much agreed to follow customs.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I mean,
If there's
Bone.
anything we can do to help, let us know.
The pyre will happen at sunset.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
I'm just kind of curious. What is this is? You were saying this is like an older custom that you're adhering to your mom. I didn't know that she had her own slightly distinct beliefs from the rest of the tribe.
So we believe, and it's evident in our culture that it's true, that, okay, so like what you see as magic in the world, we see as our ancestors speaking. And the ones that have proven them in battle, that were wise and led us through difficult times, at times they come to us, and they may come to us through our weapons. And that is how we gain power, through our weapons and our ancestors. Knowledge and insight. And so whenever we have a great leader, someone like my mother, then we go through this ceremony, and it's what gives them the ability to give us knowledge and share their voice with us. We can continue to survive. And what you would see as magic is just a different type of, I guess, religion for us.
That's really cool.
And so the whole time, for the last several weeks, I've been telling you that, my grandfather is embodied, and my great, brother-in-law on my mother's side is embodied in this act. And it's true, but they haven't revealed themselves to me. And so we'll see. Maybe if I'm deserving. And the same with my brother's weapons. And a lot of our culture is revealed in that.
That's cool.
It's at this point that a couple of the teenage boys will be returning. And they look like they've both seen the best thing that they've ever seen and the worst thing that they've ever seen, as they woke Goras up by throwing pebbles at his forehead.
Yeah,
From
safe
the
distance.
cave.
Do it from a safe
opening
distance.
of the cave, they just were throwing pebbles at him to wake him up. And he and the two women that were with him awoke and chased the young men off, and they are thrilled that Goras is coming.
That's
That already happened.
So, he's going to be another hour before he arrives, as there's no emergency, but he has been called, and so he wishes to take care of business and cleansing himself before arriving before the tribe.
So far, so good, right?
So far, so good.
Right?
Now, did your mom say where she went hunting? By the way, is there a normal place? Like when they say I'm going hunting, is there a known location that might be? Or sorry, that's
He
dropping my pen.
smiles at you, and he gestures in all directions. You're in a
Yeah.
forest. Everywhere may be hunted, even within the glade. And he smiles at you, and he gives you a look like you might be food.
Yeah.
I mean, he
Oh,
has a
just-
snack.
Smirk and be like, including guardians of the glade or guardians of the wild.
And at that, a whole bunch of axes come out and go back onto their belts as people laugh at your just tiny flinch at their reaction.
Fair enough.
Everyone has just shared a joke in the White Steel tribe.
So we'll wait for Goris.
Okay.
And I'll poke fun at him when he gets here for sleeping in and drinking so much and enjoying himself.
God, you fucking slacker.
As the boys are cheering that Goris is coming, two women dressed in all green, no leather whatsoever, appear at the edge of the glade, smile at all of you in the glade, wave, and disappear into the thorny vines on the outside of the glade.
I was about to ask if they were dryads. I was going to ask if by the time Silas saw them, if he could ask, if he could recognize. That is...
With a puff of leaves, they disappear into the woods. And Goras will appear, his bald head shining in the sun, his bare chest shining underneath his vest, and his brown pants held up by a rope. Stride purposefully towards you and your brother. He comes up to the two of you seated next to each other, apparently in good spirits, and crosses his arms, furrows his brow, and waits.
I mean, I just look at Elrod. It's his call how we handle this with Etrafuru.
Goras, my brother states that we have been betrayed, misled, and lied to for many years. Do you believe him, or do you call him a traitor as well? Goras looks at you, and I need you to do a persuasion check right now.
Okay. I thought we did this yesterday.
Yeah? There we go. He will shrug and sit down and grab some of the ham straight off the spit and take a big bite.
Wow, D&D gods just smiled.
Yeah, they did. -1, you still got an 18. Nice job.
This is got about as good as it could have gone, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. I've been worried about it all week. It's as farther than I thought we'd get.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get this direction either. This is fun. All right, so.
I have a question.
I can't wait to hear what you had planned, because I know this was headed in a whole different direction.
Mm-hmm. We may still get there. We'll see. All right, so you guys are having breakfast together. Goras has arrived. He's in good spirits, obviously. He's clean, smells good. The rest of the tribe seems to be going about their way, doing trading and crafting, sales, bartering, having their social weekend, while at the same time preparing the pyre for your mother, which oddly would normally be a somber ceremony for most people outside of the tribe, but within the tribe, it's almost a celebration type situation where she is going to be freed of her mortal coil to join the rest of the spirits, and is actually kind of this really festive environment.
So I'll tell Elrod in common. I'll say, hey, we're at your service. If in my opinion, we need to get you through, and with Charity, or who we think is Charity, then. And I'll be glad to be the one to go after him. But ultimately, I think you have to give say in that. We've been hunting Charity for, I guess, a long time. How long's it been? A month, maybe?
A month. So, you've only been chasing her now for a week, but you've been on the trail before that for longer. He leans over to you and will ask you, are you willing to take the oath of fealty in front of the tribe so that there's no argument about this? And he touches the torch of chieftainship. Because by birthright, it would be yours.
So, yes, I think I would. I think I'm definitely it as long as it is you or I think that's what's best for the tribe.
Okay.
And yeah, that's not a problem. Look over at Silas real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of point at my eyeball.
Yeah. If at any point during breakfast, while we are getting food, walking over to where the food's at and getting things like that, if I can at any point just sneak a quick glance at some of the main folks we've been speaking with through the Gem of Seeing, and make sure that they are all who they say they are.
Okay. Everyone around you at the moment appears to be who they have presented themselves to be. As you look at Goras, though, you see not necessarily replacing or anything, but almost superimposed over Goras's form is a figure of a massive bronze dragon. And it's upright, it's doing all the same motions that he's doing. It's not even solidly there. It's almost like the spirit is there within him. And you can see the scales show through occasionally.
Okay. Good. Checks out. Thank God we didn't have to fight him. Yeah, I'll just give Rilo a brief nod.
Okay. And then, just before you put the eyepiece away, making sure you send it to the right person. There you go.
Okay. Alright, well, Rilo gets the same nod.
Does that make sense, though? What I just sent you?
I mean, I think so.
Okay.
But I'll ask a point of clarification.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So I am actually going to lean over to Anita real quick. And where are we? How far away is this person?
They are across the entire thing. The only reason they even showed up at all was because of the distinctive points they made there. Because it is quite a ways to see that. Because they're across the way doing their thing.
All right. Pulse spiked, but is faded. Let's be smart. I will immediately, but subtly, grab Cass's attention and just point out the person. Say nothing yet, other than like, don't lose sight of that person. Like, keep an eye on where that person is. Like, watch them.
Can you describe the person?
And then I will point, and I will point to the little old woman who's in charge of lighting the pyre. And
did you tell Cass or did you tell Liam?
Well, whichever one has a constant smirk on their face and didn't start talking.
My armor's
Fair enough.
different, so like,
The armor's different. Oh, thank you.
Sorry, I was dealing with something. What happened?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
We were just clarifying the difference.
It is I, your twin. Haha.
So Silas got the right one after all.
I love it so much.
No, I'm seriously sorry. I didn't mean to check out for a second. I had to do with something.
No, Silas is trying to send Cass to go do something, and I was making a point of, how do you know it's Cass?
Oh, I
and
see.
It's because Cass is the one smirking, and Liam's the one who's not paying attention at the moment.
Old woman lighting the fire.
Yeah, the little old woman who is helping assemble
Liam
the
right
pyre.
now just kind of meditating, just trying to chill.
Mhm.
Great. And I tell Cass to just keep an eye on that old woman.
Okay.
And I'll lean over to Anita and tell Anita the same, but Anita I'll tell specifically to probably hold person ready. Jesus Christ. And then when Rilo has a quick second, whenever that is, and it's not suspicious in the conversation, I will mention to Rilo.
Just at this moment,
I will ask.
his brother is
Rilo.
asking about the fact, are these your servants?
I'll let Rilo answer that on his end first. I'll let him navigate his brother for right now.
Oh,
He's
you
busy.
know it.
We got
Hey, real quick, Cass, do you want a little bit of a stealth boost if you're gonna be kind of sneaking on this lady?
Not yet, but I will definitely tap you on the very conspicuously.
So
Yeah.
these,
Got you.
no, these aren't servants. These are my companions. You know, when I was in Marsimber, every so often I would take odd jobs from time to time. And we happened to be working on those odd jobs and been together ever since. And so they are incredibly talented and skilled fighters and knowledgeable sorcerers and wizards. So they're companions, and we are currently headed in the same direction after this.
Okay.
And really, charity has been our focus recently. Petrofuru, we just found out about yesterday.
So while he's chatting, I am going to whisper into question about how the sending stones work. Can I direct who the message gets sent to within the group link, or
no,
does
these
it
ones,
go like to everybody like a
these
group
will
chat?
go to everybody in the group link. That was one
This
of
is
the
group
things
chat
that we
text.
discussed during session 0.
No, that's fine.
Yep.
I'm just clarifying. Yeah, just wanted to make sure.
Mhm.
And
This is that Facebook group chat text.
Rilo doesn't. I mean, I'm just trying not to distract him while he's like trying to talk to his brother. So that, and I'll tell him, whisper it to him after. So maybe he's not listening. I whisper into the sending stone. The old woman managing the pyre is the tabaxi. And
Oh,
What?
wait, for Rilo to get done with his conversation and give
Oh,
everybody else
shit.
a moment to prep what they need to prep before I start getting Rilo's attention.
How far away is she?
How far away is the pyre from where we're sitting?
A couple hundred feet.
I'm going to
Yeah,
whisper in the
it's a
setting
huge
stone.
square.
I can guarantee I can be over there lickety
I know.
fucking split.
Which is why we sit right here for right now. Everybody just sits right here for right now.
Cool.
And when Rilo's done explaining something to his brother, I whisper that phrase, the old woman, leading with the pyre is the tabaxi, and let him draw his attention over there. And when he looks there and then looks back at us, he will see all 5 of us already with this knowledge ready to go. I assume waiting on your suggestion.
Okay.
But you know what we want to do. But you know what we want to do, and we can have her held, we can be honoring it. So maybe you just lean to your brother and say, speaking of imposters.
Yeah, so I'll speak to Elrod kind of in a low whisper, or pretty low, so most people can't hear us. In our native language, I'll explain to him that it looks like there is an imposter here at the moat, and I'll just say, I won't point or look or anything. I'll say, the old is actually a tabaxi spy. We've run into her, but we just realized this, and my friends don't want to act without permission. But we would definitely like to detain her, speak to her, if you allow us. So
Just tell him I'm a mage.
the noble one you spoke of earlier has a way to see the true identity. There's very few people can fool his gaze.
He's amazed by this. He looks over at Silas and waggles his eyebrows a little bit.
Silas will do so back, a little flirtatious, just a touch.
And he will respond, maybe another night.
What? It's just a thing.
But he looks over at the people making the pyre and he's like, perhaps you should wait for the morning. Or at least until after the pyre.
Okay, as long as you don't think they are going to sully the ceremony.
You look over, and Goris isn't sitting there anymore.
Yeah,
Who?
I don't want to let her. I don't want to let her out of my.
Goras is not at the fire anymore.
He's hard to miss. Where'd he go?
Ooh, roll a perception check. Because you guys
Is this an everybody thing?
stealthy.
Goris can't be that stealthy. He's 7.
Goras can be very stealthy. Goras is currently none of you see Goras.
That's my nat 20, you guys. So that's with my bad luck stone.
Okay, guys, I
Yes,
told
he's
you.
Oh,
Goris.
pass at 27.
Cass sees Goras.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I told you guys I did not want to get in. You know
Cass
what?
and I can keep a hard eye on this one, and we can kind of be out of sight too. So something to keep in mind.
Think about the tabaxi because obsession.
I literally refuse to let her get away, and I will risk the social faux pas at exposing her, but I'm not letting her get away from.
Well, I mean,
but Goras
if-
is on
if
our
we-
side, so that's good.
if we
Oh, yeah, I
if we
can deal with
expose
her.
her and we show them that we are on their side, even if we do cause a bit of a,
Kerfuffle.
Yeah, we're not the. I mean, we're not the only ones that had the trick. I'm sure. I mean, we know for sure now it's possible. It has the ability.
I would like
see.
to remind everybody that she is one of the reasons why you know who's running amok.
Yeah.
And causing problems for everybody.
Does that make sense,
Right, but who's
Cass?
on board with the idea?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Who's on board with the idea of casting a hold person and throwing her on the pyre, then asking her questions, and then getting some answers, and then lighting the pyre? No, just me.
Listen, as much as I would like to do that later, right now I'm getting the itch.
I was.
Roll an insight, Cass.
By the way, Cass, are you still Liam right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I am your twin.
So we're just rocking the twin thing.
That's right. I'm obviously the hotter twin, but
Yeah, obviously. I mean, well, see, you know, with
Hey, I
fake
dated
looks,
those men.
you
They're
can be as beautiful as you want.
hotter than other.
With fake looks, you can be as beautiful as you want. I'm all natural.
Well, by gnome standards, Knick-Knack is quite the looker.
True.
That's kind of sucking.
There you go,
Aw.
Cass.
good to know. Good to know.
Good to know? Yeah. Okay, good
Good
to
thing
know.
we didn't put that in the bag of holding. That would have been.
Yeah,
After
that would be entertaining.
Oh my
just
god! Yeah.
after Knick-Knack says, or after Liam says, they just kind of like ruffles your hair.
Alright,
I can't wait to find out what that thing is.
so, I'm sure you can figure it out real quick. But yeah, trade is going on all around you guys. Knick-Knack, at some point, because half of this conversation, yes, you can understand it, but it's really boring. I assume you're going to be hearing the mating call of Knick-Knack called Trade and Commerce, and I assume
I'd actually
that you're
like to
going
get
to
in
be
on that as
wandering
well.
about.
Most likely, yes.
I'm gonna join as well. I have something I'd like to sell, and I'm gonna ask Anita if she can help me convince somebody that it's worth buying.
Okay.
But I'll let Nick do his thing first.
Sure. What are you looking for, Knick-Knack? As there are any number of tribal goods that's going on out here.
I'm looking to see if they're selling any of the, anything that seems out of the ordinary magical. Like, I'm gonna walk around with Detect Magic cast to see if there's any components with magical things or raw materials that look highly unusual.
There are a number of materials that have not necessarily magic per se, but definitely infused with magic. At nearly every stall and every tent, you will detect magical weapons all over the place in this glade. Almost everyone has one.
Can I find anything on on rocks that I know that were brought up?
The rocks that get brought up, there's a couple of them that are special, but most of them are mostly mundane, except for the processes that have been made to make them more durable. And they won't reveal how that's done, but it's very obviously that they've been infused by some means to make them sharper and harder than steel. It's like obsidian on crack.
Interesting. I'm trying to think here.
Are you looking for jewelry, or are you looking for raw materials to take with you and develop in the future? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for raw materials here.
Okay. They will have a variety of ores and vines that they're willing to trade you.
This is wonderful. I guess the question would be, but judging from my knowledge, would these stones that are hard, would they be able to be transmutated?
Yeah, there's stuff that can be transmuted, absolutely.
Knick-Knack, if you want me to help you, because I don't need to sell this for money per se, I do have a luck stone that they could buy. And, it could go as like part of your trade towards more valuable ores.
As much as I do appreciate it, I am not too worried about gold right now. Somewhat flush with cash, and I'm just saying you are looking at a master craftsman here. Money is not my problem. I'm not going to sell a rock. Well, actually, strike that. I absolutely would sell a rock, but I'm not going to sell your
sounded
rock.
like it.
I would sell
I would
my
sell
rock.
it. I was just offering to sell it as part of your, like, throw it at your. I can sell it for gold. That's fine.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it.
And you look around and you realize very quickly, no one's trading any coins.
Oh, shit. What are they trading?
All sorts of goods.
I might need to trade that rock.
Wait, that's next.
Sorry,
Take back
what was
the last
that?
30 seconds.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Oh,
I
actually,
didn't hear the words you were saying, but I did hear your tone shift dramatically.
I have something I can do here. How much would you trade me for some of these wonderful stones for, and I take out and put on dragon scales?
And as you brandish dragon scales, people stop what they're doing and form a huddle around you to just look at them.
Have you never seen dragon scales before?
Oh. How many do you have?
I have 6.
And
We all have 6, right? I'm not crazy.
I thought, did you get your own, Nicklar?
Wait, I thought.
The
I thought.
party has. I was letting you do it for the thing, but like the party has 19, and they're currently all being held by Rilo.
Oh, I thought I had 6. Oh. I do have.
I thought we all
You may have gotten them like from another
I think
experience,
you got
or like
them
found them in a.
on your own.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you may have found them in like a treasure.
Yeah, I think I
just
did.
To answer Liam's
'Cause
question.
These are knickknacks independent of the bag of holding. If I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah, because I don't have them listed in my bag of holding.
Mhm. In fact,
Yeah, I just
know
have-
where these came from. I know the dragon these came from.
Wow, great.
Yeah.
Knick-knack things.
Yeah, I
Are
do
they
too.
silver
It was-
scales?
This is when I was dangling off the side of the of the ship.
hmm
Yeah.
Are they silver scales?
No, they're blue.
They're
Those
blue.
blue.
Oh yeah, they're blue from the first bit. Oh yeah, okay.
But dragon scales, yes.
They look at them and they are wowed by them. And the person in front of you slaps down 6 pounds of the stone, along with a jar.
What's in the jar?
Shape the stones as you wish. Pour this upon the stones, and you're set.
Wonderful. All right, it's a deal.
He takes the 6 dragon scales, and he is thrilled with the deal.
Did I just
6 pounds of this.
Mm-hmm.
Man, knick-knack can do wonders with that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a lot of keys.
So what are we calling this item? The 6 pounds of
The name of the stone.
I've got it.
Yep.
It's so the
Voltag.
yes, it's VOTHLAG.
VOTHLAG Volthag stone and yeah.
Actually, that's-
VOTHLAG.
Actually, that's dwarven.
Hicks 6 LB of both flag stone
Mm-hmm.
and a jar of something.
Mm-hmm.
Vrethel Von Sap.
Yep, Brethel
Brethel
Sap. And the stone, as you're like touching it, it feels like, Dove soap.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Damn it.
Alright, awesome.
Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you.
As you're doing business with you, as they are looking at the dragon scales and they're figuring out how to turn them into jewelry, etc.
And Knick-Knack looks to Liam and goes, and that's how you do business.
Anita, do you want to help me go shopping?
Well, sure.
So, I need your help. I'm gonna find something that somebody thinks is interesting. I don't know that I care what it is, and then I'll pretend that I want to buy it. A fair amount of it. And then it's because I'm selling this here luckstone. This good luckstone that they can buy and get great luck, and we're outright lying to them, and I don't care, but I'd like your help doing it if you're down.
I think that's a good use of my time.
Okay, I didn't actually go in with them.
No, you didn't go with them, so you don't know about this.
No, I said I was going AFK for a second. No, I'm
No, you're not. You want to find out what happens here? Okay.
Let's wander. I just want to see, like, what are folks selling? See if there's anything that sounds interesting. Also, though, it's much funnier this way. If I, as we're walking through the market, see any shopkeep being a tool, like see any shopkeep like treating their staff like shit, or like just being kind of an asshole, like then sure, we're gonna try and.
No, everyone's very straightforward and good-hearted because in this tribe, if you're a dick, you get attacked.
Well, we'll see.
People are very retributive when it comes to that kind of thing. Spousal abuse, just for you guys' knowledge, and you will gather this very quickly. Spousal abuse in this tribe involves someone dying, as in the man would be dead, or the wife would be
Love
dead.
it.
So it's
These folks might
they
say that.
deal with things. They don't let things fester.
Yeah.
They deal with in absolutes, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's stirring behind the scenes. Rylo's tribe is very heart on their sleeves type. They are willing to laugh and have a good time, but they're also very quick to anger, and they will punch you in the face, no problems and no questions asked. And they'll take a punch back, and then they'll stand up, shake hands, and be all good. Depends on the situation. So, as you are going around, there's a variety of things going on. There's a variety of very nice clothing that's available. There's jewelry. There's dream catchers and tinder boxes. A variety of various weapons and, totems and carvings and scrimshaw, skulls that have been decorated, anything you can think of that you might find at, any tribal gathering, any Indian reservation type situation.
Let's find a necklace. Just Anita,
There's even
necklace,
a
a
guy
dress.
who's got
I
a
don't know.
canoe.
Pick something that looks pretty. Something that looks like of moderate to maybe upper moderate value, so that it's clear that we value it.
Okay. There's a necklace with several semi-precious stones. It's probably worth a good 10 gold.
Okay, I think that's probably a fair amount here. I think we, I think if I can flag down the shopkeep, I'll let him know that.
Flag down shopkeep means the guy in front of the tent with his wife and kid.
Perfect. I will let him and his wife and child know that, they probably saw the commotion. We were here with Rylo, and they can probably see, perhaps hear, Knick-Knack as well, another member of our group trading nearby. I brought this luckstone with me on our journey to try and make sure that I could get here successfully, and it turns out we've gotten here and done that, so I wanted to see if it was of any value, and after a long journey, we were thinking of treating ourselves to clothes or new jewels.
Roll a persuasion check.
And Anita's
I was going to gesture to Anita to be like, and Anita can demonstrate how great this stone is, but I will see.
Anita is batting her eyes and as she's looking at the jewelry.
Okay. Does this give him bardic inspiration?
I was hoping
if it doesn't, it certainly would.
Okay. So you want to go ahead and add a D8 to that? Sweet. So they look at you and they're like, very well, we'll trade for that. And the woman will give you the beautiful necklace, and the little child reaches up for the rock and takes it out of your hand.
Oh, no.
It's fine, kids are always getting hurt.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And go running into the tent, at which point it trips on the edge of the tent and falls on its face.
Silas, you're an ass.
Kids,
Oh,
right?
Anita, it looks great on you, though. This necklace is very beautiful.
Wait, did you just give him the rock?
Mm-hmm.
Anita, this necklace looks great on you. Get out of here.
It does look great. It does look great. I'm going to take off, because I've been wearing a brooch that has the stone of discretion. Mm-hmm. So I'll take that off and trade that for my new necklace. That was, paid for with the life of a child.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, he bumped his head. It'll be -1. He'll be all right.
You have that child's blood on your hands, Silas.
He'll be
I hope
okay.
you know that.
He is not putting himself in life or death until the end.
All right,
He's
so
not going to lose ever.
that just happened. All right, so we will figure out what happens to the little kid later. All right, so what are the rest of you guys doing? Liam.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go out and try and look for kind of like the things that I mentioned to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna be examining. Do they have one available, like one ready and available, or like would they have to make it?
There is a fairly youthful man, early 20s, who is able to make it for you if you are asking around. He has a number of the vines available and is willing to make it for you right there on the spot.
Sweet. I'm gonna pull out the bracers and the feet guards that Rilo made, and because I never wore the bracers or the feet guards, they look pretty cool.
Okay.
And I'm going to be like, "What do you think that this would be enough for trade? This is something that was made by Rilo over there. No, can I play with Rilo? Made out of Jorn hide. It's tough as nails. It was kind of a pain in the ass to kill, to be honest.
He
Do you
nods,
think that this would be...
points at the table, and he walks over to the fire with a coil of this vine. It looks like just a long stretch of rope just on his arm. And he walks over to the fire with this coil of rope made out of vine. And he lays it out and asks you to come next to him, just beckons you over, and he measures it up and puts it about a hand over your head, and then down next to your feet, he steps on the end of the vine there, bends down, cuts it with a knife, real easy, throws the rest of it, throws it back into his tent, twists it just a bit to form a kind of straight line with this vine, and then starts feeding it over the fire real slow like, at which point you watch as the surface of the vine begins to shine almost like glass, and as it's smoking over the fire, it stops drooping on the far end of the fire and is turning hard. On one end it's like a rope, on the other end it looks like it's a metal bar, and he keeps doing this. He runs it back and forth, and after about 30 minutes of running it through the fire, he hands you what feels like a metal quarterstaff, but it is in the pattern of a twisted vine all the way up and down, as it is a natural wooden product that is harder than adamantine.
Thank you very much, good sir. And I'll hand him over the bracers and the feet guard.
He looks at them, bites one and realizes it's pretty tough, smiles, and he's going to put them on.
I'm gonna kind of like reach my fist out, kind of like for like like a little tap.
He looks at your fist offered out, and he asks, "Are you certain?"
And I look at him and go, "No," like, and like kind of like demonstrate, like with my two hands, and be like, "No, it's like look at that,
And
Probably
he holds
not,
out his fist and very awkwardly fist bumps you.
See, you're okay. This was awkward. Bye."
All right, so then we are to Cass. What is Cass doing?
Oh, I just want to be like as inconspicuous as possible as I'm like tracking this old woman, quote unquote. And as I'm being inconspicuous, I'm like sort of shifting my physical form so that I look a little more like every time you would happen to look in my direction, I would look just a little bit different every time. And so you probably wouldn't necessarily notice that, oh, it's just a person, like people milling around, walking about.
Okay. Pulling a Born Identity thing? Yeah.
That's right.
Gotcha.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go.
Just disappear into the crowd. Gotcha.
Exactly.
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get you to roll a performance. Thank you.
Oh,
You have done this
God.
I don't
well.
need it, but
Fuck?
thanks.
I thought that was your
Many
terrified
times
laugh. Incredible.
Just put it on there as a quarterstaff for now, Liam.
Okay.
Just do it a +1 quarterstaff. And I will maybe do something. It shouldn't be anything fancier than just a decorated +1 quarterstaff.
Okay, that's fine.
Do put
I'll
on
put
there
it on
harder
as a
than
note.
put on their adamantine hardness.
Okay.
Okay. So, and then we are all the way back to Rilo. What are you doing?
I'm just trying to catch up with my brother.
Okay. They
I
tell
shared-
you about the hunts that have been going on, about the giant boars that came through. There was a tribe of Kirin that came through a while back, and a tribe of Krolix that came through and tried to take over the forest, and the tribe drove them off. That was hilarious because you've never seen so many men and women chasing after bounding jackalopes in your life. Apparently jackalopes were as large as horses, and there was one as large as an elephant charging through the forest with nimble riders on their backs.
So I think now's a good time to go through, the oath, but I stress to him as a brother, hey, let me make this right with Charity at your funeral. I want to be part of that process. Yeah, I want to be part of that.
Very well. And he's going to take you up onto the first couple of steps of the tribal tree. And he yells for the tribe's attention. And he yells, "This is Rilo, my brother. By birthright he should be chieftain. But today he thereby swears fealty to me and to the tribe. And he takes both of your axes off of your belt, snapping the thongs that strap them there, throws them on the ground in front of the tree, and says, 'Do you swear your loyalty to me?' And he takes an axe and puts it on your chest, blade sideways on your chest where you can hold it.
I do. And I'll take it.
Alright. Smiles and slaps you across the face. Good job! Let's go. And he takes his axe back and points to the ground to go pick up your axes. Tribe's seen it. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. And this, that is right out of Kingdom of Heaven. Where he slaps
You're
him.
not supposed to recognize that.
Oh, that is like my all-time favorite movie.
Oh
I love
man, dude.
Yep.
I love.
I don't think
that movie.
Oh, I mean,
I don't think you've been able to throw past us a reference yet.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have.
I thought it was a Babylonian history one. I thought you were like reaching for it because that's actually That's probably what Kingdom of Heaven
Kingdom of Heaven's
pulls
based off
from
the
too.
Crusades.
But
Which is a good movie, actually.
It is a pretty good movie. Last time I watched it was like 2008.
There's two versions of that movie. There's the original version that was in the theaters, but then there's an extra 45-minute version. It's like a 3-hour.
Oh, yeah.
I've
It
seen
is-
the 3-hour
it is-
version.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So, if you guys ever want to see a really cool way to slap a whole bunch of like ritualism and lore into something, Kingdom of Heaven's a great place to go. I'm gonna take this little snippet and put it in my game. But yeah, that kind of thing. And he welcomes you to go grab your weapons, pick them up, and return to your business. And then he tells you, get a shirt on.
Yeah, so now's the time to go grab my things.
Okay. So you'll return to the basement of the tree.
Where's your mom?
I have a 10 armor class without chain. That is a problem.
Goras is going to have a field day with you.
yeah.
Alright, so it will get to be evening. Is there anything you guys would like to do before the tribal ceremony tonight?
Has that the old lady, or the tabaxi has been
The old woman,
posing
because
as
you have
this old
not
lady.
seen a tabaxi. The only person who saw anything tabaxi-ish was Silas.
Well, right, but I'm saying the tabaxi who's posing as this individual. Have they done anything shifty? Have they tried to get out of sight from anybody?
Nope, not at all.
Yeah.
They have set up the pyre. They are over at a variety of people's tents. Apparently, kissing babies and talking about families, etc. In fact, you will find her eventually finding the couple that you guys interacted with and trying to make sure that they are a good match together. So,
Cass is still watching, sort of move. Can I just?
And the rest of you still have not seen Goras anywhere. He's kind of disappeared from view.
I'll
Alright.
assume. I would just exactly.
So, dinner is going to be a massive humdinger of a thing. There's going to be roast boar on spits all over the place. There's easily an entire herd that got butchered for this thing.
Goddamn.
Yeah. There are a variety of vegetables being served. There are dances going on in memory of Aaron. There's all sorts of festivities going on. People are just having a great time hanging out as a tribe. And as the sun sets, the pyre will self-ignite with Aaron's body on it, and people will start singing of the glory of Aaron.
Is the old woman singing?
She's swaying in time to what's going on around, and she is going to try to sneak away from the pyre.
Yeah. Okay. Well, everybody's fucking looking at her. So let's see what we can do.
Yep.
So,
Do we
what
roll
would you
on-
guys like to do as this woman is casually going to try to shift away, almost as if going to a restroom somewhere?
Well, Anita and I are watching together. We're probably leaning up against a wall, chatting, drinking, and I will, the way that you, like, kind of point at the door when somebody you know just walked in the door of the party, I will gesture at the woman as she's leaving so that Anita, if she would like, try and hold her.
Anita's going to watch and see as she gets to sort of that just about out of folks' view, so that she's not, so that it's not too noticeable. Anita's going to cast Hold Person.
Okay. As you cast Hold Person, the figure looks in your direction, and the little old woman smiles and taps something inside her robes and shifts away.
I'm sprinting.
Nope. I would say, like, do it in the sending stone, like, take her down. She just resisted magic. I'm about to... If she's still, like, trying to move away, I'm at least slowing her down right now. I'm going to subtly cast Headache while she's on her way. Just keep her busy, keep her active while I'm telling into the sending stone.
Able to tell you cast it, because obviously you are casting a spell. And she smiles.
Well, no, I meant subtly, like, literally, like I'm spending a sorcery.
You're casting
subtly.
Spell. Okay. So you're gonna.
Yeah,
cast...
sorry, I should have clarified because subtly is an actual, like, adjective, but I meant the official way. Like I'm setting it.
Casting spell. It does nothing to her, and she shakes and looks in the general direction of you, not actually at you, but in the general direction, as she is trying to rush away.
I'm already bringing out after.
What are you doing?
I'm going to use full movement. I will take out the lady in red, and I will throw it as close to her as I can get, teleporting, and I will take the 2 damage.
Okay. So,
And
Liam and Liam are both doing
We're
this.
gonna beat her ass.
Okay, so please roll your attack using the lady in red.
Oh, hang on,
With
wait.
a 14, unfortunately, it's not going to hit
No,
her.
she's.
This one's not gonna know. So take the 4.
Unfortunately, and you will get some feedback.
such a great ability.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how, like, am I somewhat in range to, like, eventually do another attack up close?
Alright.
I was keeping her kind of close, at least within like 60 feet-ish.
Yep, I
50,
know you
60
were.
feet.
So, that's Cass's attack, an offhand attack, right?
No,
So,
that was.
anything else?
I mean, I guess that's all of it, though, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
attack, bonus action, teleport.
Yeah.
Oh, the bonus action was to
Yeah.
teleport. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Liam, I assume you're shadow jumping.
I am.
Okay. So, 2 Liams appear next to her and attack her. Your
Would this
attack-
be a disadvantage because are we flanking her or no?
Yeah, we'll say you're flanking her at this point, sure. So go ahead and re-roll that attack for the dagger cast, because you have advantage with other Liam.
Also, that is a stunning strike.
Okay, so that will hit.
Damn it. All my rolls were for, like, making sure that I could get to her, and now I can't do anything now that I'm getting to her.
Okay.
Does she have advantage?
She does have advantage on this.
Okay, then she succeeds.
Yep.
Then.
So the 2 of you teleport to either side of her. Silas had cast a spell. Anita had cast a spell. Rilo, were you paying attention to your mother's pyre, or were you chasing this woman down?
No, I'm not. I left this up to them. I think we Yeah, I think that was understood.
Mr. Cicelli, just for good measure, what are you doing?
So I'm assuming Knick-Knack can see and kind of hopefully understand what's going on.
Roll an
I'm
insight.
carrying a bunch of rocks.
Let's roll an insight. You don't care what's going on right now. You're dealing with your fancy rocks.
I got rocks. I'm rocking.
Okay.
Rocking out.
Perfectly fine with that. It is at this moment that a very massive shadow appears next to both Cass and Liam, blocking this woman's way. And you hear a rush of wind like you've never heard before, almost with a teeming, whistling whine, as a massive 70-pound weight comes crushing down upon her head as Goras appears before her and crushes the woman into paste for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gora.
That's some Acme shit right there.
Can you teach me to do that? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, okay, so now Gora has
His
two
maul-
Liams just looking at him like, oh.
His maul is now in the ground where her head had been. The rest of her body convulses with rigor mortis, and he looks at the two of you, one on either side, and he gives you a double pec flex.
Cass just kind of like flutters their hand a little bit. It's like, ah.
And he picks up his maul from the brain matter that is now on the ground and wipes it on the grass and takes a step back.
Liam is blushing.
Hey, I'm still pretty impressed that we have two teleporters. That's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
One
he
more
looks at
I
both
don't
of
want to
you
be measuring.
and nods.
I don't want to be measuring teleporting distance, but
He nods, puts both hands on the haft of his maul, and waits for what you guys want to do next.
Well,
I'm gonna
I mean,
pick up this
She's
I guess
what's
we
left
must
of this lady.
ask her some questions off the list.
I'm gonna grab like her
He shrugs,
clothing from the back.
like he shrugs at you, and
I would never
oh no,
trust and believe I would not have said that to Goris or with Goris around. I'm saying that to Anita,
okay,
drinking a cocktail 50 feet away, observing the situation, our little moment of luxury.
I'm going to drag this lady's body all the way to what was your brother's name again, Rylan?
Elrod?
To Elrod. And
as you go to move the body over towards Elrod, Goris is going to put his massive beef-like hands on your shoulder, just one hand on your shoulder, and look over at the pyre where they're having this ceremony, and shake his head. No, bad timing is what
Nim's
he's
gonna nod. Nim's gonna nod and just set the body down. I'm just gonna stand next to it, wait.
Okay.
He's also gonna look at it. Do the features return to that of a tabaxi?
It's not that they turn to the tabaxi, but what you can see is a cracked facade of thick makeup and prosthetics of a porcelain mask that is hinged in places.
Cass, come here.
Thick makeup on top of it. And the tail that has been bobbed and is no longer a long tail.
I'm gonna show Cass this. We're gonna like, if at all possible, start peeling off parts of the of the disguise and kind of like analyze it, try to see like what's on it, how to
Okay.
The whole thing.
The head is completely destroyed.
Sure. Yeah. But like
there-
like the arms.
As far as what the individual has on them, I'm going to get that for you because they have several items that are of interest.
Ooh.
And I assume this is just like your run-of-the-mill disguise kit. This isn't necessarily like a
This is
indication of like working with somebody.
This is a very fancy disguise kit. This person
Okay.
easily is a specialist in disguise.
Like they rolled, like it's a disguise kit, but they rolled a 30.
They've been doing this for many years. This
Right.
is an advanced disguise kit. This is prosthetics involved. This is taking more than just a disguise kit. This is, I made a specific disguise to be a specific person.
This is
So,
like
like, are we talking assassin levels?
Yeah, assassin levels of disguise. We're talking high end, probably even better than what you would have learned at the monastery type.
Would Liam at least understand exactly what this is?
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
easy to see the little springs and the tensile sections that are flexible and moving. You guys have seen oh gosh, the anime movie that just got changed into live action.
Oh, you're the one from last year.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
You know how
It's
the
like, it
porcelain
starts with an
mask
A.
disjointed? Yeah,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the Shell. There you go. Thank you. That's the one.
Oh yeah.
How Ghost in the Shell's porcelain masks were made up of different joints. Same kind of thing, but with makeup to cover the different joints and seams. She has 2 short swords on her, both of which appear to be magical in nature and do not appear to be tribal in origin. And she also has a yellow stick with 2 metal caps on it. That
Oh,
appears
that's
to be
Kava,
magical
isn't it?
itself.
What is that?
It's a different.
Was that Kava's?
This is a different rod.
You guys never saw it. The only person who would have seen this would have been Anita. And yeah, this is the same rod that Kava had.
Well, yeah, Silas.
Did Silas see?
Yeah, because
She
Anita
pointed it at him
walked
and
off
threatened
with
him.
Kava.
Yep. So
Ah.
this is the same kind of rod that Kava had in her hand. Yes.
Who's
I'm going
Kevin?
to.
Kava's the
I'm gonna grab
dragonborn
the-
that stole Anita's badge way back
Yeah.
when.
She,
You guys were
a
chasing
member
guys
of the
around.
the Night of the Weave Breakers.
That's right.
I'm
Ooh,
gonna reach into my bag and take out the sending stone and call for Silas and Anita as well.
Okay. And
And we'll
One
wave
minute
at him
after
from
death.
our leaning against 2 feet away drink.
1
Okay,
minute after
we're coming.
death, the armor shifts from being these very tribal clothing to being fancy studded leather.
Ooh.
That is very form fitting.
How did she make it? Can I tell she made it shapeshift? Is it glamour? Is it something I can steal so that my armor can do that?
There is a suit of armor there that has a magical trait on it. You may want to get this identified by a certain gnome.
Okay, great.
Yeah, let's get all of us identified. Once
Also
Knick-Knack
known
is
as
done,
saying,
he's
yes,
been trading all day, but once he's...
if you can distract Knick-Knack from his rocks, this is definitely something that Cass wants Knick-Knack to look at.
I'm gonna grab our sending stone like a walkie-talkie and go, "Hey, we got shit for you to analyze and magic stuff. Come here.
No magic.
No magic stuff.
Come on. All
Fine.
the call
Be right
words.
there.
Mating call. Come here.
Knick-Knack's gonna walk over.
Also rock.
Dial up in here. I look away for 2 minutes. I look at some rocks, and then there's a dead person.
Well, that kind of. Well, I mean, you looking at rocks does rock, but please look at this.
Okay. What do you need me to look at?
And
Oh.
Goras points at the head of this ex-Tabaxi woman.
That's nice.
Wait, the head
I'm assuming you want me to identify something. I'm going to ritual cast my identify and
We'll point out all the items that we have taken off and kind of set
What
them
are we
aside.
identifying first, Mr. Knick-Knack?
I'm gonna identify the armor.
We're gonna Knick-Knack the armor.
I mean, that is
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Nice.
This is glamored studded leather. Very nice.
Hey, Anita, what kind of armor do you have again?
Anita also has studded leather armor that she got from our friends in the forest, from the Forgotten One and Charity.
Okay.
This'll make it look like you can you can command word to make it look like anything you want. A fancy dress, a tuxedo,
That.
but it'll still be leather armor.
That with Anita can do that with her magic already. I think I would, but
Can
Cass
you
cannot.
identify, like, the glyph or the rune itself and then replicate it on my Knight's Gift armor? Because I don't really want to give that up.
Oh, the +4 to stealth.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think you'd want to get rid of your knight's gift.
Could Knick-Knack hypothetically layer an enchantment like that?
Theoretically, it's going to be a high check, though.
I mean, I could.
Risks the...
Is there anything I can get you to help you do it? I would almost literally give you anything.
Could Liam help with that because of some of the things that he learned from Monalo?
In arcane.
I am.
Okay, then yeah, you'd be able to help him with that.
But there is a chance that everything goes like boom if I, do that.
It's the perfect armor for you, Cass.
It's going to
Anita,
take
isn't
an
your-
hour to do that, so we're going to go ahead
Well,
and move
let's-
on.
Yeah, let's look at. But before we do, let's look at the other thingamajiggers. Let's knick-knack the rest of this shenanigans.
Yeah. What about the Kava's like?
Yeah, let's look at the Kavas.
The
Rod?
Kavas.
The Kavas. The Kavas.
Cass is having an existential crisis.
Oh, this is a rod of absorption.
Oh shit! What?
Yeah,
What does that
it's pretty neat.
What does it
Yeah.
do?
It absorbs a spell, and then you could throw it back out.
Oh.
Oh my god! I want it so bad.
It can only take 50 levels worth of energy, though.
And it's already used 30.
And then is it
At 30, yeah.
So it goes away after 50?
Its absorption goes away after 50 charges, yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
You can charge it up and down and up and down,
No.
right? Like you.
Over 50 times the total length of the item.
Oh, over the
Do you
course
think
of-
you could remake something like this, Knick-Knack?
Hold up. This shit you can turn this into spell slots? Are you kidding me? Am I reading this wrong?
You're reading it right.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, the problem is when it's gone, it's gone.
We can't
Yes.
use it all willy-nilly. We need to save it for emergencies only.
And it only works for single target spells, not for fireballs. Who wants this? Actually, I think this should go to.
I think you go to Rilo.
No.
Why would it go to Rilo?
No, that's
Oh,
a.
a spellcaster.
Yeah,
Well, here's my thinking. I've studied magic a little, but I mean, I assume that when you store this and you put it back out, it's using the same focus and energy as the person who originally cast it,
No.
right? No.
No, it's not like a rod
Oh,
of
okay.
spell storing. And you use it to restore spell slots of a person. So sorry.
Oh, you
What was your-
restore spell slots. I see. I
Yep.
thought you could sling spells back. That's what I.
No,
That's
it's
what I
not
thought.
a rod of spell reflection. That's something different.
Yeah, so
Okay, cool.
it can
Thank you
absorb
for-
20 levels worth of spells, but it has 30 levels to convert into spells, mage bullets.
See, if it was a rod of spell reflection, Rilo, 100%, no questions asked, I would fight you.
Yeah.
But
But Silas, do you want this, or do you want me to have it?
What a question.
You-
I burn through spell slots a lot because I don't know as many powerful the third level spells.
Then here you go. Huh.
Do you have an attunement problem? You don't have an attunement problem.
I won't.
It's one of those. I'm gonna make a hole for this.
hey, what happened to your lucky stone?
What?
Did you want to identify one of the short swords?
Yes, I would.
Did you want to identify the one with the black hilt or the red hilt?
Let's start with red. That's my lucky color. This puppy's a short sword of wounding.
Ooh.
Oh shit. That's awesome.
Jesus.
That might be a cat. Well, short swords are a monk weapon too, if you want it. But that might
Yeah,
be
that's what I'm thinking.
Well, what's the other one?
Let's look at the other one.
Alright.
The sword of wounding is very strong. It basically does like DOT.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
No, that's like my
Nick,
thing.
when I link you this one, think about it in combination with the first one.
Gotcha. Fuck! Okay.
I knew that was coming. Wow.
Yeah.
Do you understand why you guys got lucky tonight?
Oh my
Chorus.
freaking god. No fucking way.
We weren't able to catch her or kill her. We were
Nikki,
level.
I don't want to touch this. Who wants? Don't. It's called. Well, if you want to know the name, it's very indicative of its. It's called a short sword of certain death.
Okay.
When somebody gets hit by this, no one can regain hit points until like their next turn, right? So you have that, and then you have the wounding, and you just die.
Hey, Cass,
Oh,
you think
because,
what I'm
oh my
thinking?
god. Oh, if only we had a dual wielder in our party. I
Wait a
say,
minute.
looking at
Wait.
Cass, who currently has like 18 daggers strapped to each of their sides.
Or
Yeah, and
Milo,
one of them.
Are they
or
light
Leo,
though?
Or Violet.
Or-
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I was thinking short
do
swords
short
for
swords
dex
have a light
weapon, but they don't
property?
have to.
Yes,
Yes.
They can be.
Oh,
light.
boy.
Sorry, you're right. That should be for Ryla.
all three of them can use them.
Mm.
You can pair one and the other too. The 1-2
I
punch.
don't need it.
Oh, okay. So they just can't heal. 'Cause
They can't heal.
They just can't
Although
heal.
not for nothing, I have a cantrip that can do that as well.
Yeah.
So if any folks are ever like, please apply that effect, let me know. I'm on it.
DOT is definitely a casting goal because that would be insane with their sneak attacks.
Is that Anita? What Anita's? Oh,
For that,
No.
the short sword
Yeah.
of certain death. I mean,
Well-
Anita generally uses. I mean, that's not really her fighting style. Although, certain death would always be something that she would be in for.
But see, here's the thing: do both of them require attunement or no?
Neither.
One of them does.
One of them does. So,
Really?
Cass, I know for a fact that that dagger that you have requires attunement.
so what does the so I remember Nick Nack identified the dagger, and we understood most of its properties. I mean, I know Cass understands, but what did we discover about the dagger? The main thing was it
It teleports them whenever you grab a hold of it. It does 1 point of damage.
but it did something else, right? Did it have like a
I don't-
bleeding effect?
I don't think so. I think it was just those two things.
I mean,
Cass has the dagger.
she can also read magic if we ever need that, but Knick-Knack's pretty good at that.
Can Nick actually read magic?
Well, is that not the case? I just sort of assumed.
Wait, I can-
languages and like a high arcana.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah,
Knick-Knack and
I can read
well,
magic.
Knick-Knack, Silas, and I can honestly both like we're all three of us are very
There's a
well
couple other
trained
things
in
that
the
the Lady
swords.
in Red can do that are being downplayed on purpose, so just let them slide.
But I remember, what was it, Nick Nack, that the dagger could do? I mean, you told us.
Yeah. If you can remember Nick, feel free.
Hey
Mm.
Chase, why don't you or not Chase? Hey Cass, why don't you just tell us what the dagger does?
I mean, she talks to me. Do you have questions for her? I'm happy to pass them on.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
The servant
So
of the god
not
of
to be
intrigue,
rude,
y'all.
but what do you do? Not to treat you like an object, but
Wait,
Liam, you had the dagger.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's for 5 fucking seconds. What do you want from me, Rilo?
I'll offer it back to you. She's calling you an idiot, in short, but if you want to talk to her directly, Liam.
I mean, I'm
I'll tell
pretty.
you what she can do with a sassy Z-snap, is my guess.
I know she can read, but she can pretty much read any magic, if I remember correctly. She really likes to read it, too.
Yeah.
Well, that's not. I mean, I was just wondering, in combination with these swords, I mean, we just put the swords away until we decide what. I mean, they're
Yeah, they
definitely
go in the bag
useful.
of holding.
Yeah, we're not.
Also, can't you see? I remember. If I remember, this might be wrong, but can't you see invisible things, like through walls?
Oh, is it? Can you? Can you see invisible things, Lady in Red?
Yeah, some kind of sight.
And Rilo, if I recall, there was a time where when I grabbed the dagger, she was screaming at me to not put her in the back, and you tried to disarm me.
So, no, she didn't. She didn't want you to go back. 'Cause, I mean, we knew it was a powerful weapon. It was used to kill my mother. It was speaking to you, and I think Mask is like a god of mischief.
God of intrigue and secrets. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, this dagger is the same as the staff.
And that sounds like almost exactly like 2 of the people in your freaking party now, doesn't it?
So yeah, it's a concerning weapon.
I mean, she can help us track things, potentially. Like, she knows... If she knows the target, she can help us find, I don't know, Charity, perhaps?
There's no doubt. I mean, it's an ancient artifact. Doubt
But
it.
is she down to help us? Or
It's the downside I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Now, Rilo, no need to be racist to the old artifact.
Anita, to your question, I mean, I've gotten the impression that she hates Charity. She's motivated
She
by
fucking
that.
hates Charity, man.
Yeah. That's a plus.
Or at least
At this point, anyone who hates
appearing
Charity is
to
my friend at this
intentionally
point.
right now. That would be... If Charity wants to lead us into a trap, it could, and the Lady in Red were a willing participant, the Lady in Red could pretend to hate Charity, and then suddenly remember a place that you might be able to find something that could get to Charity, and then we get there, and then Charity's waiting for us. So, I don't know. The dagger is presenting right now as hating. It serves a god of intrigue. Interpret everything with that in mind. That's all I'm saying.
We're doing what we always do is read way too far in between the lines, and then we...
She doesn't like you now.
Yeah.
No.
Fucking me.
But she doesn't like the...
She doesn't. She's not a fan of Silas at the...
That's fair.
Tell her I'll get out of her hair as soon as I find something stronger than a bag of devourer.
Wow.
So I mean, it wasn't the embodiment of Mask, but I don't think it was the embodiment of Mask, was it? But anyway,
I mean, she just knows Mask.
Like, servant.
I mean, Mask is known for, constant scheming and deception and,
Just a trickster.
Yeah.
trickster, mischief, and that's just now it's talking to Cass in her head. I mean,
But it was a worse problem for me to be talking to her. Or whatever.
it'd be bad for
Y'all act like I have ulterior motives to do literally anything.
No. Actually, that's not the case. I mean, I think I'm getting to where I trust Cass. I just don't trust the dagger. I mean, what's it going to talk you into doing, or
Right. I'm with
Okay,
Rilo.
so
Rilo, we aren't mindless, soulless machines, man. We can't think for ourselves.
no,
We're not
but
going to do anything to endanger the party.
okay, so in character,
Some of us think longer than others.
yes. I mean, so we've already seen magic that has deceived us and caused us to attack each other and do things that we didn't want to do. How do we know this dagger's not good?
Yeah.
Like to mention that you were the one who attacked somebody?
I trust Cass, but not the magic. That's the thing. So, I mean, it has nothing to do with Cass. It has to do with the item itself.
Anita, what were you?
As
This
long
being
as-
overcautious thing with everything that we find is going to be the death of one of us. At least.
I mean, Silas, am I wrong about that? I mean, I think.
I'm on the same page as you are for pretty much all of that, and I think Anita was trying to.
Oh,
Yeah,
Anita, go ahead.
Yep.
What were you going to say, Anita?
I literally just that. I was just trying to say that that Anita would agree with you that there is. We're talking about trusting some spirit that's imbued an inanimate object that has killed your mother. Like there's really no reason to trust a voice that's coming from the lady in red. Yeah, from one con artist to another, like that just makes zero sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I say that as somebody that actually probably has indirectly, with Anita, been doing things Mask would approve of quite a bit. Like, I recognize that I've spent a lot of my professional life in his domain. I don't begrudge him. I'm just going to talk to people who serve him with the constant fact that they serve him at the forefront of my mind.
Yeah, there's literally nothing about this that would make us feel like we should be trusting anything that's being said. So, yeah, I don't see that as being something that.
I will say being too overly cautious about everything, because I'm not talking about just the dagger. Everything that we have ever come across, we've been way overly cautious about. It's going to get one of us killed.
Caution isn't usually what gets people killed. So, do you want to elaborate on that, or?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
I said overly cautious, but I mean, yeah, you can,
Well, over caution also doesn't usually get people killed. So, truly, what do you
sure
mean?
Sure it does. What do you mean?
I'm not trying to be difficult.
Well,
I genuinely don't understand when being too
like
cautious.
I fuck up with our second job. Trying to, overplan everything and, spend 2 weeks and then, this tabaxi just kind of rolls in and takes our shit and now, Forgotten One's out because of that. Like that overcaution. We're, just to point that out. What if that happens again, but one of us dies? Or someone that, that we care about dies because of it.
I mean, this isn't.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't be cautious. The overly cautious.
This isn't something we can fix now. I think, the whole deal was, will one of these swords work in unison with Dagger, the Red Lady?
I mean, I don't think directly, but I maintain that I think you guys could potentially split up the short swords and do the 1-2 punch from one party member to the other, as opposed to.
Oh yeah. So Rylo's going to stick with his axes right now. I don't think he's going to go to short swords. I like the ability, but I think I'm going to stick with the axes. So I think this.
I can't do any of my key abilities with weapons, except for.
Okay. So do you want to just hang on to him, Cass? And I mean, you've got a lot of straps.
Got a lot of weapons.
So you're constantly pulling out this dagger and then that dagger and then this long sword and then that dagger. So do you want to just add this to the repertoire?
Sure.
So,
if somebody, needs a sword of certain death, hit me up. Holler at your girl.
Short sword of wounded.
They're probably worth a fortune back in Mercember. I mean,
that's true. By the time we get back, you're set with your +1 dagger.
Right.
I'm not telling you guys to not be cautious. I'm only saying the overly cautious about everything. Be cautious. Just,
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe skip the overly cautious.
I'm saying to be overly cautious. I think that the point is if you're looking for advice, don't go to an inanimate object that's imbued with a god of Mask.
Well, no shit, but I mean, she can at least, help a little. Take everything she says with a grain of salt, but maybe she has information. It's like talking to Cass, for instance.
Yes. That's why the lady in red and I get along so well. We're basically the same.
Just throwing that out there. We take everything she says with a grain of salt. But we listen to her, right? So what's the difference?
That's also true.
So, where are we with the ceremony?
It's winding down. You guys have kind of abandoned it to the rest of the tribe. They are doing their thing. They are telling stories about your mother and eventually winding down and headed off to their various tents to sleep for the night before heading home in the morning. Elrod will eventually retire after coming by to say hi to you. Are you going to show the body of this individual to Elrod?
Yeah, certainly.
He looks at Goras and looks at the rest of you. So why is it still in the glade? And Goras is going to shrug and reach down and take the body and drag it over to the side and chuck it up into the trees.
Or you want to see it? See how they were getting past you?
No.
What do you mean?
Like, so that in the case that this happens again, you know what to look for.
The porcelain. You talking about the porcelain mask? And
Are we going to be scratching everyone's faces?
No, just if someone's acting suspicious, you could just kind of little cut at the arm, little scratch, and if they're real, then
not act suspicious. You had the sight. We do not have that sight. We cannot be suspicious of everyone. That is not our nature.
Okay. I'm just throwing it out there.
Intruders will be killed, as you have seen tonight.
so, Elrod, where can we stay? Where can me and my companion stay for the night? We stayed with Othorum last night, and hopefully tomorrow we can discuss.
Well, do you have your own tent? Or you can sleep with him?
I do.
Or,
Yeah, we do.
Very well. You can show us comfortable. There's no much room in the glade.
Anything else you guys want to do?
I got this new cool quarterstaff, and I'll kind of show it off.
I'm just dandy.
Rilo, it's at this point that you realize that Liam has a staff made out of the Frithik vine.
It's real
Yeah.
cool.
I think I'm gonna have to start getting over that. Elrod's decided that how we're gonna do things. He
Would
knows
you
the
rather
truth.
that I don't have this?
No,
'Cause I have
no,
the other one that Nick Nack made me. It's just this one's harder.
No, I think you're gonna get a lot of use out of it. And yeah, I mean it's a different culture than when I left, but that's this is kind of looking forward to begin with. Just didn't expect it so quickly. And
It'd be strange to see it right in front of you. Yeah.
it's a good thing.
I can put it away until we're in someplace kind of empty, and then take it out if that makes you feel better.
I think you'll get a lot of use out of it. So,
Okay.
I think it's
So you're not gonna be mad if I make a stick out of my face with this, right?
No, I'm gonna be quite pissed.
A knick-knack statue?
Nailed it.
How about this, Nick Nack? You find a way to get me, something to be a bit more dodgy, and I'll give you the other one, and you can do whatever the hell you want with it.
Deal.
Cool.
And before he heads off, he tells you that in the morning you should probably check the house of Aaron, because if there was an imposter, there may be interesting things there.
Why don't we go there now?
Yeah, let's not wait till the morning.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to head there now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys are going to.
During that hour, by the way, do you mind
But-
if I? Cause like I assume it was an hour after we killed her and everything. Could that have been a short rest?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I was gonna ask the same question because I want my sorcery point back.
Sure. That's cool. All right. So
It's only
Elrod's
one key
gonna-
point, but
Yeah, Elrod's going to guide you out of the glade, and it's dark, but he unerringly leads you by torchlight through the forest, and is going to lead you about half mile away to the left as you exit the glade, and it goes through a couple tunnels of leaves and tree branches, and you end up in this very flowery, well-kept, almost a bower of clearing. It's all enclosed. You cannot see the sky from inside of here. The stars would be out, but everything's completely covered. The vines have been woven tightly around this and treated with flame, so it's essentially a shell, almost like an igloo of trees and vines here. And inside, you see that there is a bed, table, several cosmetics kits, and some weapons, a couple piles of the frithal vine, and a couple more of the bottles of the frithal vine resin. Other than that, there's not much to see here except for a small piece of parchment that's currently on the table.
what's on there?
Yeah, let's take a look.
You gonna take a look at that? Alright. So, as you guys look at the parchment,
Roll initiative.
not roll initiative. You guys will notice that the runes, the little writing on the paper, begin to shift as they are magical in nature.
Oh.
Knick-Knack, please read the special note that's in the journal. It should be at the very bottom of the list.
I see it. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is it read like if I read it out loud?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, what? No, what?
Yep.
The text, I'm gonna write it as the magical mouth. Is that cool?
Yep.
The text below is written with magical runes. Once seen by anyone other than the writer of this scroll, the contents will be spoken by a ninth level magic mouth. To those listed below, I hereby cast a gias of up to 1 year to return to the Queen of Cormyr, and there present themselves as proof of my power, forgetting all events that transpire between this time and the arrival before the Queen Raedra Obarski of Cormyr. Anita, Soul, sister of Charity Soul. Cast the changeling in league with the others listed here. Liam Morningstar, formerly in service of Shar. Knick-Knack Cicelli, gnome charlatan and merchant. Rilo Elric, son of Chieftain Lyax and Aaron Elric. Silas Obarkir, illegitimate son of Raedra Obarskir and... What? And, Lamnin Rebbe, cursed be his name. Let all those who would oppose me know this, a worse fate awaits you. To my jailer of eons past, Lamanin, I will return. Be afraid.
And the next thing you know,
Be afraid. It's funny.
We're in front of it.
Oh,
Hi!
god
My
damn it.
Oh, fuck! Do we just do
I'll
a time
quiet
skip?
for 2 seconds.
We
so
just
the
did a
next thing you know, a year has passed,
Wait, what?
You guys are kneeling in front of Queen Raedra Obaskir of Cormyr. Who,
Wait, whoa. A year has passed?
yeah, and you guys can remember
Let him-
all the travels you did, all the meals you ate, hung out together for a whole year, working your way to get back here. Across the
So
desert,
what you're telling
through
me-
the forest, riding boats,
Liam.
riding donkeys, camels, all your adventures coming back here. You picked up the cart in Slingdyke, you visited the annoying Scion, whole 9 yards to get all the way back here.
In 2 sessions,
Well, we wouldn't have came,
Silas
we
and
wouldn't have
Liam had experienced 2 years.
yeah, but we wouldn't have come back here, right? I mean, right? I mean, we're still chasing down.
We didn't have a choice. A
You
Gaius is a
have
Gaius.
no choice
But we
not
have
have
a
a choice.
year to do. But we have a year to do
to
whatever
do
we needed before we're here.
any
Right?
time that you would have delayed getting back here. It would have
Would have triggered
cost you damage.
Like 5 to
We're
10
only-
psychic.
But we're only looking at a couple months travel, right?
Right, but it
So we
would have
have
lasted
10
up to a
months.
year.
to do.
No,
We
it would have
don't
lasted
have-
up to a year. It didn't take you guys the full year to get here. It would have
Okay.
taken you about 2 months to get here. But
So we have
You
10
find
months of
yourself-
role play before we get here.
yeah, so
Stop.
you guys will appear before the queen.
God damn it. Wait, how did we get an audience?
You look to your right,
Well,
and Gerard
you
is
can-
there, looking
Yeah.
very expectantly at you guys. Now what?
I'm going to kneel, I guess.
Okay. So you
And we
kneel.
remember getting here. We remember the whole. It's just like
Yeah, you guys remember the whole adventure getting here.
But it's kind of like being on auto, like we were on autopilot the whole time. Like,
It's like
imagine
the Adam
when
Sandler movie, Click.
Oh,
Yeah.
But I was thinking like you get home and you realize you kind of don't.
Delaney,
remember the
I'm
drive.
triggered. I just want to let you know that.
The fact you saw that
Just
movie, I'm so
don't
sorry.
screw it.
I know.
I liked
That was
Click.
a horrible movie.
I thought it was really sad.
Go fuck yourselves, you guys. It was great.
I
It was
liked
pretty
Click.
bad.
Thank you.
All right.
It
so-
was one click away from being terrible.
All right.
So I
So
don't
you
know
find
how much
yourself
others are
in front of
freaking
the
out
queen.
about it, but I'm freaking out about the note.
Oh, you should be freaking out about the note, especially what just got revealed in the note.
Because it outed
Yeah.
you.
Hi, Silas.
I
What the
know
fuck,
this. You
man?
didn't know.
Yeah, Silas.
Fuck yourself. You
Silas,
knew.
yo, you and I were talking for a fucking year, and you didn't.
Also,
Boy,
This story,
let's not talk about. We're also gonna have. We're also gonna have. Okay.
Was told.
Knickknacks. Okay. Knickknack is gonna do a nice, very polite curtsy to the queen, and
Okay.
under his breath, like tucking his head down and back, he's gonna be like, "Silas, Liam, we got some shit to talk about."
I told you about that shit. What do you mean?
You
The
know
blue
damn
shard-
what I mean.
And the queen asks,
never-
"Can
The blue
I
shard
help
never-
you?"
Eric, the blue shard never activated in a year?
Nope.
Okay.
It's also been.
Well, in 2 months, we're going to call it the 2 months because it would not have taken you the whole year to get here. The year is the length of the spell could have taken.
Yeah, so it's not a problem. 2 months passed.
Yeah.
It's also a significant length of time, and it works with.
Okay, so not a year has passed, only 2 months have passed.
Right. The spell could have
Correct.
lasted up to a year. It only takes 2 months for you guys to get back here. So,
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the Blue Palace owner, also my patron.
Uh-huh.
I knew none of this.
Wait, he's your. We're gonna talk later.
So we don't have a time right now. So
can I
I-
help you?
I certainly
Hope
hope
so.
so. And I just give a look at Anita like,
And
As we both
Gerard
just kick
is
in.
off to the side, looking at you guys. You're embarrassing me.
yeah. Speak for yourself, Gerard. Same. And I give Anita a look of like that look that the look we gave each other when one of our relatives walked up and recognized us in the middle of the job, and the look that you give each other when something goes wrong and you just gotta fucking roll with it. And I'm just hoping that she and I can talk our way through this. I start pulling out the special note, and I'm getting the note, seeing if Anita's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. We have been adventuring, and we came across this information. We wanted to bring it back to you, knowing, how powerful you are, Queen of Cormier. Sure. Yeah.
And also, possibly Gerard should take a look at it as well first, or at the same time, maybe, or first, maybe. Who's to say?
He's going to step forward and ask you, where did you get this?
I don't know that we can relay an accurate answer to that. I don't know if we know.
Well, I mean, we would remember, right? Wouldn't we remember that it was...
Well, but by which I just mean, like, I'm trying to not out Rylo's tribe by still being like, truthfully, I can't say I know whose it is.
Oh, I wasn't going to talk about whose it is. The question was where. And I think we can say that it was, in a general geographic location, right?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, north of the desert, as we were investigating what Gerard
Yes, we were investigating the desert and the expansion of the desert, as Gerard had asked us to do. And Gerard, I'll sort of leave that open for you to back us up on that.
He tells you, we'll discuss this later. Is there anything that you actually needed from the Queen?
We're just here to provide you with information and to help your royal presence. And nice brooch, by the way.
Thank you.
And to make sure that she saw that note, it seems like it's something
interesting.
Gerard will know. Gerard is a smart guy.
Sideways.
Like, I'm hoping.
She looks sideways at Gerard and kind of nods at you, Silas. And Gerard motions that yes.
Okay,
and
I will.
She's going to sigh and wait for what you want to do at this point.
Well, I was going to hand the. I don't really know how we're all standing, but like if Gerard is next to us and like sort of in between,
sure.
Like kind of like if you're in court where you hand papers over to the bailiff to hand them to the judge.
Yeah.
Like I was going to hand them over to Gerard that way.
Okay.
As I'm doing that, however, I'm glancing around the room, and in a moment of panic, he's using disguise self to make sure he's not blushing and maybe rounding out some ears and glancing around. I assume I'm seeing like the equivalent of like old family friends and aunts and uncles. Like I'm seeing a lot of faces that I recognize. Not aunts and uncles, but I mean like old folks that I would have been in this. Yeah.
Yeah. All these people that you would have remembered from childhood that you probably haven't seen in 20, 30 years. These are more memories as opposed to relationships.
Right.
Because you would have been escorted away and hidden away by a certain someone in a blue jacket a long time ago.
Yep.
And a certain someone in a blue jacket takes the piece of paper because you did not hand it to the Queen and is going to take that piece of paper, look at it, and tuck it into his jacket.
Gerard, don't you think that take a quick look at that before?
He looks at you. We'll discuss this later.
I mean,
but we came all this way by magic, so
yeah. What the hell happened? Can we talk about this for a second?
Reaction? Because the Queen had asked us, why are we there?
Yeah, how does the Queen react?
To be in your presence is what you said. Is there anything else you want to tell her?
Why are we
No, I had
here?
said that I thought she should take a look at that note, and then I handed it over like to Gerard to her. But I had said out loud, I think you look at this.
And she's going to look at Gerard, and he's going to close his eyes and nod at her later.
If she accepts that, then I'll.
Mm-hmm. She accepts that as she looks around and realizes that all of court is here right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, then as soon as Gerard tucks it in his pocket, as soon as Anita and Liam are protesting, I'll just sort of gesture at them like, I get it, but it's a full room. It's a full house. Like, hang on.
Yeah,
all right, thank you so much for your presence and your time. And Gerard, let us know where we should wait. Let us know where we
Gerard.
should wait for you. I love it. Can we wait for you in a nearby office or something?
Meet me at
Maybe
the
back-
Laughing Lass. We'll discuss this there.
Okay. Is that it? No worries.
Cool.
I'll give a nod, I guess, and turn around to start leaving.
And you hear him from Gerard.
Everybody, I will lead whatever the customary bow is, and
Okay.
lead out. I will take the lead in culture customs here.
Great, thanks.
Yeah, I will
thanks,
do
Silas.
what Rilo was doing an hour.
All right.
All prepared for that.
So let's go ahead and get you guys there. All right. So you guys are going to back out of the throne room. And just for good measure, so you guys get to peek at that. Let me go ahead and make sure everything's there. Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, I don't see anybody particularly familiar in the room on my way out, do I?
No, this is what the throne room looks like. Just so you guys got to peek at the throne room. Gerard had been here and would be currently stepped up to about there.
And these folks over here, they're not people that are particularly interested in what we're doing, or?
Oh, they're very interested in why these people in traveling clothes are in front of the queen.
Do I see anyone that I would recognize?
You recognize? No, not a chance.
No? Okay.
You would not recognize
these
any
folks-
of these people. Would Silas recognize any of these people? Abso-flippin'-lutely.
So
I would assume I would know what the queen looks like. But actually, I haven't been in this country for very long. So, no, I had no idea who this person was.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys will head out and visit the town of Suzale.
This is the capital.
The capital. Of
yeah, it is. I can probably walk them to the Laughing Lass. I would assume.
Okay.
Anita might be able to too. This is a bustling city. She's probably conned here. Knick-Knack might have sold here. This is a pretty
So
big.
I'm not
Hell
familiar
no,
with
I
Faerun.
didn't sell here.
I'm not super familiar with Faerun. Is this on the Sword Coast, or is this on a different part of Faerun?
No, this is actually just I'm sorry, you can take us
it's,
to the map there.
it's 1 day west of Marsember.
Oh, so it's not super far. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was on the other side towards the Sword Coast, kind of in the same vein that Waterdeep is.
Nope.
Nope, this is the same empire. Marsember is Cormier's second city, and Suzale is their capital.
Gotcha.
It's like Albany.
It's like Albany. Oh, man.
That's a good reference. It's a good game, too.
All right, so as you guys walk out into Suzale, Suzale is very much a military town. There are purple dragon guards dressed in purple dragon tabards all over the place. There are over 5,000 guards that roam the streets here. Between guards and troops, there's an additional 10,000 that are army that are within the city limits.
As soon as we step outside and I see authority, I'm like, oh, right, and I glance. I assume they are because we made our way in, but are our weapons peace-tied?
You are. They are all peace-tied. In fact, it's one of those things that you were very good at growing up that would have been taught to you as an art. Your weapons are actually peace-tied with very flamboyant knots that can be dissolved with a single pull.
Yeah, these are the upper-class peace ties. This is the aristocratic
So,
group.
Anita's
Cool.
got this phoenix, and, I'm sure you've got some sort of regal wolf on your weapons, etc. And
Nice.
it's all a
Woodland
knot
for
that
Liam.
dissolves with a single pull.
Nice.
Alright, so as you guys walk out into Suzale, you got the impression that it would be evening before you got to approach Gerard. What would you like to do?
Get a drink.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll second that. I'll drink.
Yeah.
Actually, Silas,
have
I owe
that.
you a few drinks. I will pay for the drinks.
Great. I have a lot of news.
So, you guys going straight over to Laughing Lass?
Yeah, let's get there early. We can go shopping later. Right now, it's time to collect our memories and our thoughts.
Okay. So you guys will find your
Sort
way
through
to the
some,
last left.
bury others in alcohol.
All right. So as
Just
you
a
guys approach,
black
you
screen.
guys walk in. It is a absolutely fun tavern to be in. There are a variety of patrons all throughout. And as you guys walk in, there is a very beautiful young woman that approaches you guys and asks you if there's anything that she can help you with.
So my map is completely blacked out.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm
mine
is
too.
black map.
Did they turn on dynamic lighting? Damn it.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that's funny.
There we go.
Well,
Oh, wow. I love that.
Well, hello.
Greetings. Can I help you?
Drinks, food, the sorts.
She
Anything
nods.
like that?
Make yourselves comfortable. And she goes and she's going to get you a couple pitchers of ale. And
She's dressed awfully nice for a barmaid. Just noting.
indeed she is. And she will nod courteously to you. I also dance here, and I own the establishment.
Oh. Well, that makes a little bit more sense. All right. Anita asked her if she'd like to dance later. Perhaps we could dance together.
I would relish the opportunity.
Someone with as much class as this individual, I would assume no less.
Thank you. You're quite the charmer, young man.
Liam blushes,
As you should.
and he just looks away.
She is going to bow courteously to you, and she's going to head off to take care of other patrons for the time. What would you guys like to do as you have your food, your drink, and a place to meet Gerard in about 3 hours?
How much was the grand total for all that, for the food and for all the food and the drinks?
She didn't charge you yet.
So, just, now that we have everything in order, what the fuck? Really?
Yeah, what the?
Silas, did you?
What is this shit, Silas?
Yeah, did you? Were you in the loop on this?
Hey, Anita, why don't we why don't you put down that cool little gem you got?
I
Or
don't
should
think
we
I'm
wait?
done with you, Liam. Cursed be your
What do you
name.
mean? I literally talked to you about this. Don't you give me that shit.
I'm sure we talked about this on the road for the last 2 months. I mean, I don't know what we're talking about.
Well, I don't think so, just because the Gaius, could have put us on, a kind of autopilot, where we don't care or think about anything in an active sense other than heading to the... And everything else is kind of just...
Extra.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, we
eat your
definitely,
ration.
I think at this point,
Travel.
because the way it's been described to us thus far, Eric, certainly jump in if I've misunderstood it, but it feels like we sort of consciously remember being, sort of like if you drank too much and you blacked out, you remember being at the party and then you wake up the next morning, and the time in between is sort of assumed to be there. But I feel like there was a lot of that time that was lost to us.
Eric?
Yep. That's pretty much it. It
What's-
felt like, those days where you go to work and you don't remember the drive? Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
just autopilot.
Because you're just constant. So I think that this is a point at which, yes, we have been together for the last 2 months, but I don't think we've talked about, Silas. So tell us a little about your family history. We seem to have learned some new things here.
Stumbled
Gotta get
upon
to
to
the
it,
queen.
yeah.
Gotta get to the queen. Gotta get to the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so this is the
like,
first time
what
I
the-
reminded it.
I would like to talk about this right now, Nick Nack. What do you mean we need to talk?
Because you're apparently, royalty.
What do you mean I'm royalty?
Oh,
You
Liam,
gotta
sorry,
stop
no,
confusing
sorry.
us.
All right, wrong. Hey, all you people look alike.
Wow. First of all, that's super racist. Second of all,
From the kneecap
fuck you, you're
down.
just a gnome.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
I'm looking at your legs. I barely see your face half the time. No. But, the part where it says, Lemonin Rebbe, cursed be his name, and to my jailer of eons past, Lemamine, I will be returned, be afraid.
Yeah.
So
Can
do
we
we have
shed
like a
any light on
lie
that?
or?
Silence.
So what I'm saying is, A, do you have ancestors that might be royalty that we don't know about yet, like some people? Or B, are you like really old and like, your memory got lost? I'm trying to think
what
of
a
something
question.
reasonable. Maybe you're
Is this
possessed.
Silas?
Oh no, this is Liam.
No, I'm only
No, it's the Silas.
120-ish years old.
Yes, Silas. I'm not talking about you right now. I'm talking about Liam or Lamanin.
My name's Liam. What do you
And
mean?
why does it say Lamanin in the damn letter?
It's L-I-A-M.
That's a couple of things. Let me clarify. First, that's an E. It's Eamanine. And second, that is the name of. It's saying Silas, illegitimate son of Raja and Eamon. And then at the end, it says to my jailer of eons past, Eamon.
Oh. Yeah.
It's yeah.
Never mind.
So
I retract my previous statement.
As you should.
So back to Silas. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I second that. What the fuck?
Yes.
We were in a room together for a year, and you didn't talk about this shit.
you heard what I knew. As far as I was aware, my mother, Liliana, was one of the Queen's chief diplomats. One of her favorite right hands. Gerard's one of her favorite left hands. Sorry, he's staring off into the distance, sort of like doing math, like the woman on the GIF, putting things together from his past as he's explaining it to you.
Your beautiful mind's in it. Yeah, I got you.
And is like, my dad, Liliana's husband at the war was, so they were very like, up in the Cormyrean government. So I grew up in Cormyrean government, Cormyrean high society. We, in our little tiny nuclear family, like I didn't really understand much until I was almost like pubescent. But my parents knew. I didn't really know what it meant at the time because I was a kid, but my parents knew that at least one of them, I just assumed that like my father wasn't really my father. Liliana would, she would use little charms, or she would have me wear, would either cast a spell at the beginning of the day, or little tokens that would hide the pointy ears and the elven traits, like the sharp jaw and things like that, and so it would make me just look more human when I was a kid. When I started looking actually like I was half-elf, which is problematic when both of your parents are a famous Cormyrean government power couple, and both are known to be human, they just stopped. I just stopped going to the parties, galas, and the dinners. Visiting the state dinners, when visiting ambassadors would come by, I stopped being part of the greeting party, things like that, so that nobody could see that Liliana's son was part elf. I had no idea. I mean, yeah, that was my understanding. Then the magic came, and I didn't see myself getting let any further out of the box. So I got the fuck out of there one night.
I do remember we were talking about that. So that is all you know.
That is what I know. That's my story as I've known it and told it. Anita will see Silas. Like, I don't think Anita has any trouble believing. Like, she knows when he's just as genuinely shocked by the. And Anita and he had talked about that, their respective past for many years. So, yeah, that's what I thought was the case.
Yeah. So,
I mean, of course it makes sense. You give your. Sorry, go ahead.
No, finish.
No, I'm just marveling out loud as I'm putting it together. I just meant, of course, it makes sense that you're a queen and you have a baby with an elf and nobody can know about it, and you stuff it off to your most talented diplomat to pass off as her own child. That's a problem Liliana would have been brilliant at solving. I mean, arguably she did.
And it's at this point that Silas hear in your head, I am no elf.
Okay.
Hello.
You know, I would really like like a hey guys, give you like a 5-minute fucking heads up. No? All right, cool.
Nah.
Time to go for the normal routine.
Yep.
Guys, I think you're gonna find it's pretty easy to see where we need to go.
Oh yeah. Nope. That is pretty. Yeah.
Ha! Who the fudge is that?
Whoa. Who
yeah,
are
I'll
you?
actually probably not. I'm not going all the way. I don't imagine I'd go all the way in, like on my, like I'll be walking. Yeah, I'll stand like. Yep, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yo!
I'll
Oh.
go like right here
Before you
with my staff
stands
out.
a 7-foot-tall elven figure with blonde hair, bright blue eyes, and a blue star emblazoned in the middle of his forehead. And he smiles at you. I am no elf, but I am your father.
You're all of our father?
No. He smiles at you. He smiles at you, and no. I
Thank
have
you.
been
Like, I
prolific,
think Silas will smile.
but not that prolific.
Silas smiles at Anita and exhales, like grateful for a close friend nearby that can like break the tension with like a moment like that. And Silas collects himself and is like, "Well, in my defense, I wasn't given the opportunity to know any different."
Well, I am Eamon, and you have spent quite a few nights traveling and curious as to who I am and how I've been assisting you in chasing my sworn enemy. Thank you. Felt it was time that we should meet. I'm sure you have questions.
Yeah, I mean, just like a litany of them. Yeah, if I'm being honest. And I'm glancing around. Out of curiosity, does it? I mean, I was just in a throne room. This feels like a throne room, and it just doesn't currently have a court in it. But you'll see,
Sighs
sort of as a
deeply.
default, maybe without even.
He sighs
Yeah,
deeply.
maybe without even.
Yeah. My court is gone. Forgotten to time.
What's
Ask your
well?
questions.
I guess I'll pull out the blue scrolls, which are sort of like loosely bound together.
I'm glad you found my writings.
Oh, interesting.
Liam's gonna pull out the shard. Is it yours too?
They were. They're yours now.
Or did they just fit together, or are they incomplete?
Let me see.
I'll hand it over.
He won't touch it, but he looks at it. It is not in its final form.
Silence. Well, I guess I think it's easier to focus on the questions right now than like the reality of like all of his parents changing. So I think he'll just like start looking through the blue scrolls, and we'll be like, "Who? I mean, do you want to start from?" I think the whole question is, what is your beginning in this story? Do you want to? I would ask you to start from the beginning as you.
The beginning
Understand
is a
it.
very long time ago. Is that where you wish to start, or did you have a more present question?
Well, just the beginning of your story with the Forgotten One. Just where you're and his together.
I would
Where
assume
does
that that's
story
also
start?
a very long time ago as well.
That is a story and a long one. That individual and I go very far back. So far back that it exceeds the time in which you know as history.
Are they related to Shar in any way?
Shar. A baby, by the measure of things. Such
Cool.
creatures are newborns.
Huh. So,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no.
Yes, Mr. Cicelli.
So I guess, what's this guy trying to do?
Revenge is his goal. That, an acknowledgement. He wishes to recover his position, which I do not wish to happen.
Revenge
Did he used
against
to
you?
sit where you sit?
No. He would view this seat as beneath him. That individual, who I will not name here, once held dominion over all of Faerun. All of Toril, in fact.
Huh.
I assume revenge against you?
Yes. Revenge against me.
I don't know, did you take him down as well? Or I know I'm gesturing again at the notes. And I'll sort of gesture again at the, like, northwest where the pit was that they held him. I know you imprisoned him for an impressively long time.
Yes.
Did you also drag him from his position? Or were you his jailer separately?
I wish to avoid ambiguities. I stripped him of his existence, and I was his jailer. For he did not even know who he was. His existence is stricken from time. A special form of magic was used from one of my courtiers, who I believe you've met. A certain
The name seeker.
Yes, the name seeker. Struck him from all history. He is truly forgotten.
What was just because I'm curious, Silas is curious to see if he's ever heard of it before. What was the name of your court or your kingdom? He says, gesturing around at the throne room.
The name of the kingdom does not matter anymore. We were known as the Kingdom of Time. You and your powers are all based off of the strength and magic of this place. You may know your powers as being cold. They are not. Your powers are that of slowing time until the cold is evident.
Oh, interesting.
So,
That is why things happen to you in the way they do. You have devolved into a potted plant. You have excited the energy around you into fireballs. You have aged into feathered beards. This is all time magic. You are a chronomancer, Silas. A wild one, but a chronomancer.
It's about time you figured this out.
Damn it. All right, continue.
Oh my gosh.
Anita is excited about the fact that she's never going to have to grow old.
So, I understand that, Silas can do whatever he wants in terms of his relationship with you, but why should the other 5 of us give any shits about you? Not to be rude.
You do not have to be rude.
No, Silas.
However, it's not the worst I've heard in this room. And he actually looks almost directly where Nick Nack is standing, right here. And he looks over there. It's not the worst I've heard in this room. But it does pose the legitimate question as to why should you assist me in removing this forgotten one's power and opposing him. A question as such is legitimate. And simply, you do not wish to be his slave. For he will render Toril under his thumb, and he will do all to destroy and return everything to entropy, simply out of revenge and vengeance, to equate everyone to his punishment.
Hell no.
Is the Forgotten One like you in terms of, you said you are not an elf. What
I am
are you?
Fae.
And is the Forgotten One?
The Forgotten One was human. He was, until we stripped him of his existence.
What is he now?
Something else. A figment. A unforgotten memory. I cannot forget that the events transpired, and therefore that tether is all that he has to reality.
So how can we kill a memory?
That, young man, is a question I've tried to answer for millennia.
Did you just say his only tether to reality is your memory of him?
Yes.
So it's only your memory, right? Nobody else's?
I'm sure the name seeker remembers.
So what if you both
Somewhat.
die? Or like, what if you were to both die?
And
You would have no
your
tether.
memory of me would exist, and I would exist once again.
Ow.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not all creatures can be slain, young man. Mortality is a fragile concept for a fragile mind. Not to be insulting, but this is beyond your realm of understanding.
Yeah, no shit.
Then how can we help you? I mean, you're right, but then why bring us in?
Then what are we doing
What
here?
can we do for
The
you?
Forgotten is currently mortal on Toril. He is powerful. He is knowledgeable. He is a great wizard of immense skill. We need to re-imprison him and render his memories forgotten once again.
Why can't you do that?
So where will we even find him?
And as you
Okay.
ask why he can't do it, you look at him and you realize that he is chained to that chair by silver chains that have runes up and down them. He cannot leave that chair.
Who put those there?
I did.
Kinky.
Because I would render the same fate upon all of you that he would. I have no desire to rule Toril, but if I were to go there, I would be worshipped as a god.
Not for. I mean, are we currently in the Feywild?
You are where the Feywild was and will be.
Okay. So
So
it's
are
not. Sorry. I was just gonna ask if his. I mean, he. The Feywild is a place where theoretically you could go to be worshipped as a pseudo god, and it's kind of your birthright there. You might like it.
He points at the water here, And he says, the waters you see before you, which now can flow, are those of time. The Feywild may exist here, but I cannot go there. They may exist here in the future, and they may have existed here in the past. However, the fact that I reside in this space, I am both a prisoner and a creator. I cannot visit my creation to enjoy it, for I would ruin it.
We're in between time, so we're not in any time right now. Yeah.
Time exists within a dimension which you are currently without.
Yep.
Which is why your magics here act erratically.
I'm just gonna put grab his other quarterstaff and touch the water. Does it still frost over?
No, it does not.
Put his hand in it. Is it really cold?
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Oh boy.
And the figure on the throne looks at you oddly with a cocked eyebrow. Okay, on a 94.
You see me just sort of like trying to brush off and be like, I don't mind. We do this every time because you see, we visited here a lot, trying to figure out what's going on. This is
literally just for the exact experimentation.
Yeah.
Your hand is no longer there.
Ooh.
Your hand has been amputated.
Is it amputated?
Gone. Severed at the hand. You have a stub.
Well, this is a problem. This is not my punchy hands.
So I hate to walk in the throne room, knock over a vase, and then ask for a favor. But if you want us to be of any use to you, we have some more questions, during which Liam can contemplate not pressing big red buttons with one hand. But after
don't you fucking start with me, Silas. You did the
back,
same exact shit before.
You could give him his
this shit just didn't happen last time.
I know, and I just defended you to him while you were doing it. I'm just fucking with you. But if I will, I do want Knick-Knack's question earlier was
roll
a good
one.
one.
Roll a persuasion check to try to get him to help Liam.
Oh, my heart wasn't in it, friend.
Anita's just gonna look with
you were too,
look up.
What were you saying, Steve?
I'm just saying that Anita's looking down her nose at her like, that was a very poor attempt at persuasion.
Your friend does not approve of your lack of social skills. Your heart is in the right place. He waves, and you watch as Liam go. It's like watching the videotape in reverse. He goes back, his hand dips in, and his hand comes back out as time has been rewound 10 seconds. And your hand is back.
Thank you.
Nice.
That's it.
I appreciate that.
Why do you appreciate that?
I mean, hand's kind of important. Especially when my whole MO is kicking ass.
Yeah, but you don't remember getting your hand amputated.
I don't remember?
Time has
you just went back in time.
Rewound.
Yeah. Oh, well, never mind then.
So you're heading to the stream, and we'll be like, Liam, bad idea. This time, trust us.
We need to touch it's the same test every single.
I know we normally do. You actually already did. It didn't go well. Our friend here put you back at a spot before you made that mistake. It's all good though. I would refrain.
Should I get a pot and do that instead?
Like makes us lose time or whatever, right? Is that something that we can?
Yeah, I was about to. Those are my 3 questions left.
I'm sorry, I
is
couldn't hear
Knick-Knack
Cass.
asked.
I couldn't hear Delaney. What?
We have that curse on us that makes us lose time. So, like, is that a thing that we can get figured out here so that we don't have that curse anymore?
Oh. That is the same curse that I am under. That is why you do not know me until now.
Oh.
Cool.
The only way to remove that is to remove his memories.
Got it.
Oh, good.
Cool.
And do we
That
know?
brings me to the two questions: where to find him, which was Knick-Knack's question from earlier, and how would we imprison him if we find him?
You will need much power to do so. I would encourage you, prior to visiting his stronghold, to become more powerful. And as you endeavor to do so, find powerful artifacts that may be able to assist you. You may want to do some research on certain items that you may find helpful to this end. You will need to
Do you
grow
have
power.
any that you could lend us?
He smiles and he points to the blue crystal that's currently still in your hand.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Yep.
So you've been summoning us here, right?
Yes. In a
And
manner
then-
of speaking, I have desired your presence.
And we're not in the past or in the future outside time.
Correct.
Can you send us back any point in time? Can you send us back to the beginning?
To the beginning of what?
Yeah, that was my question too.
So can you send us back to the point in time where we went to the Glove Estate? Or to...
The Rokugani.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that we never lost the...
I
You
could,
could-
but would you remember?
I don't know, would we?
Liam just
Well-
didn't.
Why don't we
Yeah.
leave ourselves a clue?
Leave yourselves a clue.
We tried that though with
This isn't
flower.
that type of time magic, yeah.
Yeah. There's been a number of things that we've tried to leave
I could
for
send you
ourselves for
there.
a clue.
However, it would erase your previous actions, and therefore it would change all of what has happened. If you so desire, I can do this.
So, actually, no,
If there's a way not to make the same mistakes the second time.
And he's going to pause for a moment, and he's going to wave his hand. And
wait, we're not. That was just a conversation.
No,
We're not
no,
going
no.
back.
It's okay. He's going to wave his hand, and a barrier appears behind you guys. And you guys can now get this weird feeling that you're in two places at once.
Can we see ourselves on the other side of the barrier?
You can see the starting area over at the bottom left.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't actually want that. I appreciate it. I understand the intent, Rilo, but I don't. It took us so long and so much effort to learn anything about what's going on here. I don't trust versions of ourselves that don't have this knowledge and experience to try to confront this problem. Like,
That'd be a bad idea.
So, okay, I understand what you're saying, but think about the possibility of not letting the Forgotten One, not letting the Baxi have the lock. You know, I mean, think of Charity, and I don't know. There's a lot of the curse that we're the Red Lady. I mean, there's a lot of different mistakes we've made in the past. If we're to those mistakes, I mean, theoretically, we could have put an end to this just a couple of days into the journey.
So actually, that is a good point, Rilo. Did Gerard know of the stakes?
I kind of doubt it.
Well, because why would he want the box? Unless
Yeah,
he knew.
he had to know
said it
more
was
than
just because he had heard that others were trying to steal it. That this monastery was trying to steal it.
Oh,
The name seeker is the one who asked your friend Gerard to recover the box. The Night
Do we know
Stalker
what-
is in my service.
Yeah, and it's this gentleman's court here.
Yeah.
Okay.
This gentleman
Yeah.
being your father. And she's insistent.
A little both.
So yeah, you guys can see yourselves down at the bottom left-hand corner if you guys want to move around down there.
No, I'm not touching my level 2, level 1 self over there in the corner.
The
Nope.
level 1 character down there? No?
Is that really the level
not
1?
touching it.
Those are
Jesus.
your level 1s down there, yeah.
Yeah, nope.
In fact, if you take one step forward, you'll see how level 1 you guys are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, now you have me curious.
Take one step forward and then look right. Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Yeah, that level 1.
It's our first
Oh.
time, guys! We were like,
Oh
don't
my
step on the
God.
white tile because it's a trap.
That's right.
That is incredible.
So, meanwhile, it is time for us to end for the night, and we will pick up
Yeah,
next
yeah.
week as you guys are discussing with Immonen what is going on and how you guys want to proceed from here. Are there any last questions you want to ask before we call it for the evening?
Magic words.
Where is
I think
the
I'm
stronghold?
Where is the stronghold? Where is he?
Oh.
Where can we find him?
He will
I know we
wave
gotta
his
beef
hand.
up.
Okay. He's going to wave his hand, and he's going to show you a map of Faerun as it is now. And actually, let me get you a better map than this. One moment, guys. I did not have this ready because I didn't think you guys were going to get quite this far tonight.
I think that's fair.
So give me just a moment to get that map for y'all.
Fucking crazy.
Where'd it go? Here it is.
Hey, Rilo, Elrod must be freaking pissed.
Oh yeah, Elrod's pissed. Not at you guys.
Why would he be pissed? I'm sure we.
You guys left.
I mean,
We're like, okay, bye, we gotta go.
Like it didn't
Yeah,
happen. It's like it all happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like we
Yeah, but-
we didn't
We woke up
disappear
next
out of thin
morning, we
air.
had
We
breakfast
politely
and said,
departed
"Hey,
the next day. Yeah, exactly. And
We
by
had
the way, we
I
were
hugged him and said goodbye.
gone before anything happened to that kid. So get off my back.
The kid's still gonna have fucking issues. That doesn't mean anything.
No, you're correct. It doesn't mean anything at all.
I can't find it right now, guys. I'm sorry. I will get you the map.
House is such a dick.
But he's going to show you a map of Faerun, and I will get you the better map before next week. But just here, if we zoom in, here is Arabelle.
Yeah.
Right? Here's Arabelle.
Yep.
Just here, south of the High Moors, there
Oh, I
is
see.
a
Okay.
keep right there called the Forgotten Keep. And it is
Great.
at where the river meets the base of the mountains right there.
And then just last question that might be quick because you might be able to just take
Sure.
it during the week. Did he have like a short list of like items that he recommends we look for, whether it's like the name or like go look in the mines of Moria for the whatever? Like, does he have specific places he can point us to look for the item and artifact?
He recommends that you visit people of great power and knowledge which you may have already met or that may be in your past. And he looks pointedly at Knick-Knack.
Yeah. Yeah. Knick-knack, we may have a temple to visit. You may need to point me in the direction. I got shit to blow up. Thank you
I
so
can-
much for your time.
I can point you in the same freaking one. What are you talking about?
You know what?
Well, Liam, I just meant the one that Knick-knack happened to bump into that pre.
I'm just saying. I was reading when you sent me the messages, Eric. I was rereading my our chats, and I've refound my notes on my comment on that. I have my notes for the flying water bomb and the way to get over certain walls and keeps, and I think some of this might come in handy.
Maybe.
We're gonna build we have a knick-knack rock. Well, we don't have a knick-knack rock because somebody lost it. But we're gonna have a knick-knack rocket.
So it's at this
Knick-knack
point.
catapult.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave you guys here with Lemon because you guys will come in next week, and I'm sure you guys are gonna have questions that you did not think of here at this moment. So we will come back and let you guys have a couple of moments left with him before being dismissed back to Toril and Faerun.